Check it. Check it. Oh, I think I got the fever. I'm heated. Pumping up the meter. Label me a ringleader, mad party bleeder. Make this what a storm. Lead after lead after leader. Hey, can you dig it? I come alive, y'all give me what you got. Back up, come shake up, pump your fist up. You check the shadow, don't buck shots and bust slip up.
Yo! Oh my god, I was muted. Yo! What's up? What's up? What's up? Smeep Beep, Lucky One, Hamza, Leadman, Oopsie, Poopsie, Video, Runway, Fun Guy, Arrow, Quill, Wenty, Lil Sago, Max Shaw, Jimbo, Dragoon, Sevelin, Smedge, Carrot, Highland, Miles, Smartland, Vegas, Phil, Sample Text, Dr. Juicy, Cookie Dough, Elliot Olson, Cringe Kid, Kreleb, of course, Lalari, White Arc, Hyper Dumpy, KMC. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Existential Crisis, Rip Tittle. Yo! The fuck is up? What's good? I've only been out of it for fucking, it feels like a week. Probably only 72 hours though, right? When did I stop playing? When did I get the world record? That's when I stopped. Welcome back, Big A. Hope this helps. And it's 1 bit. Thank you. Thank you. Goodness gracious. I was out here hurting because I missed 3 days and I was like, damn, how are we going to pay the editors this month? But getting that 1 bit. No, we're not playing. No, I'm not playing Hitman today. I want to be very clear. Let me address each of you all individually. I'm not going back to Paris for a while. Just thinking about going back to Paris makes me ill to my stomach. I am not playing Hitman today. No shot. No shot. No run for the fans. No. Yeah, we'll talk about CLB in a second. Listen, we'll talk about all the rap news. What are you sick with? I don't know. I just felt like shit. I think honestly, I took a week. Captain Caucasian, thank you for the fucking 10 months. Blix, thank you for the 94 bits. Pure Flight, thank you for the bits. St. Pip, thank you for the 4 months. Bro, sucks you were sick. I had to resort to watching Ludwig. All right, don't need to knock my friend, but I'm sorry for your loss. Lexit, thank you for the 9 month. Sego on there for the prime. Listen. I don't even think I was sick. Like, I don't think it was like I had a disease. I think I spent a fucking week not sleeping because I was trying to do work and stream and grind Hitman. And I grinded way too much Hitman until 3, 4 a.m. Then I'd get up at fucking 6 or 7 and I would do work. And I did that every day. And then when I finally got the record, I just felt so terrible. It like caught up to me all at once. It caught up to me all at once. And I was like, damn, I feel like absolute shit. And then I was about to go live and I was like, damn, I'm so tired. Like, it's either going to be a fucking watching VOD day or I mean, I can't like interact with chat. I got nothing in the tank. So I didn't go live. And then the next day I felt even worse. So I'm glad I got that fucking record, and I'm glad I'm gonna take a break from Hitman, bro. That was killing me. That's the Clint Stevens? That's not the Clint Stevens, bro. In what way is that the Clint Stevens? He doesn't go live, but since when does Clint's not grinding till 2 a.m. That's not signature Clint. Yeah, I'll still do like elusive targets and shit. I mean, I'm not gonna like uninstall the game or anything. I'm not going back to Paris for a speed run for a long time, if ever. I'm happy to just fucking cover the speed runs from now on. I'll show some cool ones maybe, but that's not who I want to be. We're gonna do so. I think we're gonna do today. We got a lot of shit today because I missed so many days. I'm going to try and do 2 major things today. Number 1, most importantly, a Reddit recap. We have fucking fat Reddit recap to do, including apparently a fucking new song from Forehead. That's a banger schlanger. Then number 2 is I have this tab here, or a series of tabs, filled with hilarious tweets. This may be perfect for today. The best tweets. So I think if we do both of those things, what's the Linkus clip? Wait, there's a Linkus clip? Someone suggested Sock Sundays, where I review the best socks of all time. That is such a good idea. I'm just thinking of all the different varieties of interesting socks. And I'm sure you guys will watch that not only on the stream, but on the YouTube, right? But you know what they said? Sock Sunday, that's Sunday, so we can't do it today. And we shouldn't talk about it ever again till Sunday. I'm stealing that. Oh, no, it's already been stolen, chat. I guess I can't do Sock Sunday now. All right, wait, you know what? Actually, no, I got to hold it for the tweet section. I do want to talk about Certified Lover Boy and Donda. Hey, Blippy Jacob, thank you for your resub. My day was better. I had a shit day yesterday. I just felt like ass. I had memories of Paris in my mind. Ari's not here. She's visiting a friend, so it's like it was just me fucking lazing around the house. What's up, Ashcon? Did you win the being homeless contest? What? What are you saying by that? What? Are you implying that I am entering a being homeless contest? What is that? What is the implication? What are you trying to say? You still have the record? Yeah, I still have the record. But I mean, I don't think it'll last that long. I had a fucking 400 deaths on it. I'm just done. I got a great video. That comeback world record is going to be a great video. And that's it from me. That's all I need. Do you still play chess? I play chess like almost every day. Just a little bit though. Roblox next weekend with S3K. Almost certainly confirmed unless I bail. But that's... What's my elo? I'm like 1,200. I got as high as 1,300, but then I started doing the thing where every time I play as the black pieces, I do the Scandinavian defense where you just try to fucking kill him with your queen early, and I always lose. Who just raided me? Is that Connor? There's a lot of mages, so I assume it's Connor. Connor eats... Being a fan of Connor Eats Pants is like being a fan of spamming Madge Atrioc. The same fucking thing. What's up, Connor Six Froggies? What did Connor do today? What was Connor's streak? Because I know that I've been out of the game. Hey, You know what? Actually, I want to talk to you guys. I saw a clip from Linkus where him and Connor were playing a game together, and Connor said, so you beat Atrioc in Hitman or something, right? And then Linkus is like, yeah, yeah, it was no problem, or something like that. He beat my time by 14 seconds, and I just beat it by a minute and a half. He said some shit like that, and then Connor was like, wow, I guess I thought Atrioc was good at the game, but I guess you just showed him, or something like that. And like Linkus is like, yup. Linkus is like fucking going along with it. Linkus, what the fuck are you saying, bro? I taught you the game. I set the record, and then I beat your record. What the fuck is this? I thought we were doing like a friendly thing. You're over here on fucking Connor's stream talking mad shit. Bro, my strats. Oh my God. Anyway. I saw that clip and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? My hair. I need a haircut. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. Tomorrow's haircut day. I'm thinking I finally full mohawk. That would be cool, right? For like a 30-year-old NVIDIA executive to like get a full mohawk. That'd be cool. I just want to know if you guys think it would be cool or not. Maybe if I like dye it too. You get all the chicks. Well, I'm engaged. So my goal isn't to get all of the chicks. So that's not frosted tips. Oh my God, dude. So, you know, being 30 means I was 12 or 11 or something when Eminem was at his peak, like 2001, 2002. And I thought it would be the coolest thing to dye my hair blonde like Eminem. And well, it was funny because I move. My parents were military, so we move every year or two. Like every year or two. Dude, I'm crying just thinking about it. Every year or two we'd move, and so when we moved from Germany to the States again, like to Virginia, I was like, this is my chance. I can be a totally different person. And so before I went to school on the first day in my new place that I moved, I dyed my hair blonde like Eminem. And I was like, this is me. This is just like, this is normal for me. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty chill. It was pretty cool. And go back to it. Well, I just have to work on my rap skills again, you know? It's not a phase. Yeah, it was kind of a not a phase mom kind of thing. I definitely was mad at my parents every time we'd move somewhere. Didn't you change your name? No, I didn't change my name. I didn't get a fake fucking ID. And no, it wasn't Slim Glizzy. That was not my name. It was Slim Glizzy. That doesn't make sense. All right, well, speaking of rap, let's talk a quick time about Drake's album and Kanye's album. So I already gave my review on Kanye's album where I said it was it had some high highs, but a lot of filler and just kind of mid for me. It also doesn't help that like the overarching theme of the album is like there's a lot of religion. You know, there's a lot of like spiritual chants and none of that shit vibes with me really. So that was how I felt. And then I said, this is what I said. I said, I'm worried about Drake's album because by this time for his last albums, he'd already dropped singles like God's Plan, Hotline Bling. You know, he had a bunch of major hits, but for this album, there was no singles before it went out. And I was a little worried. Well, I was right, bro. I was right. This album has no fucking bangers on it. Actually, no fucking bangers on it. And by the way, I gotta say this. This is a problem for both the albums. The features outshine the artist on both albums. The feature, so like both of them did not come to spit. And so, but also I think people hyper hated on this album. I think this is like a sort of a pretty big misstep for Drake, and so everybody came out the woodwork to be like, fuck Drake, he's bad, he's never had a good song. Just kick him all out. Even Hassan tweeted like, is Drake the corniest motherfucker ever? And it's like, bro, Hassan and Drake are like the most alike people on this. Like, if you think about what a streamer, who's like an ex-actor fuckboy, Hassan and Drake are like pretty fucking similar. Don't be fucking hating someone because they're like you. It's not a big difference. It's not like Hassan's like a fucking tastemaker on rap. So I don't know. So listen, I thought some of the tracks were all right. I thought his features were pretty good. I thought he snapped on, I thought the intro was pretty good. I mean, it was still like, if you've listened to Drake for a while, he had the song Tuscan Leather on Nothing Was the Same, I think. And this is literally like a bad clone of that. The opening track of the new song is just a bad clone of his better intro song. It's like, and then 7 a.m. at Bridal Path is like one of his, he goes hard on it, but it's still one of his weaker, like, Time and Place series. The whole thing just feels like, someone said this, I saw this on Twitter, and it was like AI-generated Drake album. It was like someone fed all the Drake albums from the last, like, 8 years into a fucking machine, and it just generated it. It just, like, every song is completely unoriginal to his past work. If you've listened to any Drake, you've heard this album. So it was like not, I don't know. It didn't fucking surprise me. And it made me appreciate Donda more. And I was not a Donda lover, but like, it was like, you know what? At least Donda tried some new shit. You're not listening to Donda thinking like, oh my God, there goes Kanye again. Same old shit. Donda was new. Some of it was fucking, I think, mid or bad, but it was like, oh, he's trying some new shit. And it made me appreciate that. This was like the safest album I ever seen, this Drake album. It really was so fucking safe. The worst part of this Drake album, and this song isn't even bad, it's just corny fun, I guess, was that fucking Too Sexy song, because it's so obvious from a marketing POV. They built that song from the ground up to get a TikTok challenge. The song is so obviously designed by committee to get big on TikTok. They have a fucking marketing team right now making like the viral I'm Too Sexy TikTok challenge to try. The whole thing is so fucking blatant. It's like they just know the music industry as it stands right now too well, and they just phoned it in on every track. So that's what I just couldn't respect it. It just wasn't. I'm trying to think. I listened to the whole thing because I had nothing to do. I was a day off. I listened to it like a bunch of times, both of them. I listened to them, both of them, but I think, listen, Knife Talk was good. Fair Trade. I think the Fair Trade is this song with Travis Scott was the best track on the whole album. It was just a good fucking Drake song. Pretty new. Oh, by the way, what's up, Jamie? I didn't see Jamie in here. What's up, Jamie? So anyway, it's none of the songs like piss me off. People were talking about like, oh my God, this is the worst music I've ever seen. It's just like boring, for a man who's got on top of the world and could do whatever he wants. This is like the most safe album I've heard in a fucking minute. And based on what I saw from Kendrick, it's like, oh my God, he's coming for both these fucking jabrons. Mattman GX, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome from France. Unoriginal name, thank you for the 5 months. Stranger, thank you for the tier 1. He called himself a lesbian, which was very dated, extremely dated. I remember that being like a grade school thing or something. Or like, yeah, I'm a lesbian. I like chicks, and like he did a whole track about that. And that's wild. Yeah, Tommy Innit has done that fucking joke. So I don't know. I don't know if Drake's fucking stealing from Tommy Innit now. He's a big influencer. Maybe he might. So that was corny, but you know, that I mean, that doesn't kill an album for me. The fact, like, people shit on Scorpion, but Scorpion had I'm gonna get fucking DMCA'd here. Had like, I'll just do the intro and you'll know what song it is, I think, probably. Yeah.
Doing this, body start to drop.
Like, Nonstop was a banger. Can't Take a Joke was a banger. Nice for What was a bigger hit. Like, In My Feelings was a better TikTok song. Like, that whole album was called Mid, and it was like better in every way than this album, which is like a bad clone of that Mid album. So it's like, it's just a big step down. It's just a bit, and the beats on this album were all mid to bad. Yeah, it's just like completely phoned in. So I was gonna try and like find a way to be like, you know, I got, how do I include this? I'm gonna show you right now, but this belongs in best tweets, but I'm gonna show you right now. This, this is the funniest fucking thing. This is one of the best tweets I've ever seen in my entire life. If you guys don't know, this is one of the best tweets I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. This is DJ Academics. He's a big fucking Drake stan. All right.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? Cause my top 5 is Drake. If we broke it gotta watch them, you know it's not stainless. I was out here fucking fans, I was shameless. What top 5 you
He fell asleep on his own listening party. He fell asleep on stream. Like at midnight listening to it's the best fucking tweet I've seen. It made me fucking, when I first saw this, I was crying. And they cut it so well.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? Cause my top 5 is Drake. If we broke it off, then you know it wasn't painless. If she gotta watch, then you know it's not stainless. I was out here fucking fans, I was shameless. What?
I can watch that 100 times. I think that's the funniest clip, man. Yeah, I mean, that you can't recover from that. That says it all about the album. By the way, that track he's clipped to Sleeping On is a terrible track. The fucking Fans track is like one of the worst tracks on the whole album. So yeah, I don't know. It's just bad news. Certified sleeper boy. Yeah. So that's my take. I think Donda's better. I think Donda wins, even though I like Donda more afterwards. And it also made me appreciate Scorpion. It made me appreciate older Drake. Because all these tracks reminded me of better Drake tracks. Oh, I did want to say, yes, someone chatted this. But I've realized after listening to both albums, front to back, multiple times now, because I was sick yesterday, the best verse across both albums, both of which are way too fucking long, they're both like 30 fucking songs long, is the Off the Grid verse from Flavio. What's his name? I never even heard of him outside of this fucking... Yeah, Fivio Foreign. That's the best verse. Fivio Foreign is the best verse on both albums. And he's the most unknown rapper. He's the most unknown feature. That man came to play. I've heard of him now. He's got an album dropping soon. I followed him. I heard of him now, but I won't lie. I hadn't heard of him before this feature. He's goated. I don't know if this is a stupid question, but what does Donda actually mean? Is it even a word? Yeah, it's a word. Yeah. It's a secret rap code. Secret rap code. No, it's not his mother. That doesn't make sense. No, it's not his mom. It's rap code. If you don't know, you don't know, you know? Yeah, no. It's because Kanye took one semester of Spanish and he thought, yeah, it's Donda Esta la Biblioteca. He was just trying to ask where the library is. And that is the source of that. They just recorded him doing his fucking Duolingo. Album of the year? Is Kendrick dropping this year? I think it's going to be Kendrick. Wait, let me get some water real quick. I need a water and a hat because I need my haircut. Haircut tomorrow. I can't find my hat. Fuck it. We don't need it. Just a comeback day. Hey, Tyler's album was pretty good. Yeah. Fellow, thank you for the prime. Ferris, thank you for the 12 months, 1 year. God diggity damn. Thank you for the 12 months. It's much appreciated. Extra Pod C, thank you for the 17 months. Life of the Party leak is the best song of the year. Yeah, it's crazy. Drake leaked a song from Kanye dissing Drake, which I didn't understand at all. He leaked his own diss track. He leaked his own enemy's diss track. I didn't understand the fucking next level on that, and it was good. It had a fucking sick Andre 3000 verse. Oh, Jay Electronica's verse is great too. Yes. Yeah. I mean, all the features on both albums were pretty good. I didn't feel like anybody fucking stunk it up. I think time will put Donda as a better album, and I'm liking it more. The more I listened to Certified Lover Boy, I liked it less, and the more I listened to Donda, I liked it more. I did listen to Benny the Butcher. Favorite song on Donda? Off the Grid, and it's not close. Off the Grid is a genuinely great song. I think it's like it's new. It's new and good. It's like a new cool sound. It's Hurricane's great too. Oh, also I think there's this battle rapper, Daylight, who I've heard do some. I used to watch a lot more battle rap. I don't really watch it anymore, but apparently Daylight ghost wrote the whole. I mean, people assume that he ghost wrote the whole 7 a.m. in Bridal Path song because so like a month ago, him and Drake were at the same event, and then a few days before the album drops, he did an Instagram story where he's like phoning Drake, and then he had to delete it. Like he mysteriously had to delete it. And then he tweeted that song with a picture of like money, like a bunch of money emojis. And then he had to delete that. and then he I don't know. There was one more tweet. I forget the exact, but it was like a bunch of like evidence that he was like trying to signal that he did it, and then they kept making him deleting it. But I don't know. Maybe he was just involved. When are you gonna release Certified Glizzy Boy? Oh, it's coming. Okay, it's a bunch of the hot dog emojis. A bunch of different colored hot dog emojis. That'd be a fire album cover. or some heaters on CLB. I didn't feel like there was any like heaters. I'm not saying the songs were, again, I don't think any of the songs were like bad. People took it too far. He's got a great production team. He knows what he's doing. It just felt so uninspired, you know? It just made me appreciate earlier Drake and it made me appreciate Donna. Like none of them really. I'm on the phone with my girlfriend right now and she's mad at me. What should I do? You should spend more time in Twitch chat. If you're on the phone with your girl and she's getting pissed at you, tell her, talk about Twitch. Watch more Twitch. Chat more. Ratio her. You fell off. Don't care. You fell off. Ratio. Tell her that. Fair Trade's my favorite song from CLB. I think Fair Trade is a genuinely good Drake song. I thought it was a fucking banger hook. I thought the Travis Scott feature was good. I thought Fair Trade. I thought Fair Trade was good. And plus like the message, it's good. That's the Travis feature, yeah. Have you heard Family Ties? Of course. I've heard Family Ties like 100 times. Yeah, it's so fire. Yeah, it's good to hear a fucking great mean verse. Family Ties was great. And I like Family Ties too because like, listen, the dirty secret is every artist, if you're big, have to find some way to get some TikTok moments in there. You got to think about it. It can't be random. You have to get some in there because like TikTok is the new radio and that's how your song blows up. And it's just a great way to get viral. All right. And the amazing brother, that whole part is just a hilarious flow, a great cut in, and it's also good for TikTok. So it was like a win-win. It was like a brilliant Kendrick verse that did that without fucking selling out. And the exact opposite of that was the fucking I'm Too Sexy hook from Certified Lover Boy, which was so blatant. Dude, it was like just so like designed by committee. Like, let's make the most fucking blatant TikTok pandering of all time. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. You listen to Corpse's new song? I have not. If you think of the most average Drake album, you think of this album? Yeah, for sure. For sure. This is the most average. And it just feels like all the songs are copies of previous Drake songs, but a little bit worse. Speaking of great rap though, I heard there's a fucking banger new rap on the subreddit today. And I think it's time to go into it. No, my mic has a lot of lint on it. What do you guys have? What's the wrong with having some lint on the mic? All right. Let's see if we can go to the... Let me change my title, too, to the fucking Reddit recap. Apparently, there's some bangers. All right. As you always know... Oh, wait, there's a new one? There might be an... Is this in... No, this is 1 year ago. Never mind. Before we go to the Reddit, we have to sing the iconic Reddit recap song. Sing it with me, chat. As we always know, before we go to the Reddit, we sing the iconic Reddit song. Sing it with me, chat.
It's time for Reddit with Atrioc. So let's go see what memes are at the top. Are this week's posts fire or flops? So go join r/Atrioc.
Let's see what we got today. It's been a few days off for me. I got incredibly sick after grinding a week straight of Hitman to get the world record, which I did. Let's see what's on the Reddit. I've heard it's well stocked. Right off the bat, Hall of the Gods, full Atrioc tribute, including a brand new... Oh, wait, I want to see the full size. Look at this. This is fucking sick. Fucking tribute to the baby, tribute to the clown, and tribute to the fucking ghost, dude. And Hollow Knight. He got Fall Guys and Hollow Knight in the same one. Yeah, this is just fire. I want to like... I want to get like posters of these or something. I should honestly, if I ever did merch, this should be the fucking. We should have posters. Anyway, these are so sick. I truly think it's some of the sickest art ever. And I would love. You said you'd make a banner. I think you did make a banner. We might use this somewhere. I don't know where, but I would love to use this somewhere because I think it's fucking sick. It's just a great homage to like 3 of the funniest eras of the stream. So thank you, Jorik. Big ups. And then, of course, we have this. Forehead. Back again. As you know, in order to get a video on the Reddit nowadays, you have to fucking find 6 or 7 children, align their schedules, and get them into your video. That's like a fucking prereq at this point. Forehead managed to do it with his new track, VIP. I assume he's asking for VIP. Is that? And this is a lot of upvotes, so let's check it out. Oh my god. Production value already.
Yeah.
Bro, check out Forehead. That is fucking fire.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah. Need me a badge for when I type.
You don't need it.
See me right now, it's hella dry. Put some more than respect on the name. It don't mesh with the fame to stay plain to the eye. Bitch, I'm serious. All these threads around me feel like conspiracy theorists. Ain't no space to doubt me, I don't appear on a tier list. I was here for teardown, I stuck around for a year. It's not just now that I peer in.
Old head.
Bleach, bring views through the re, while you do the least. We really feel
I don't do the least.
I'm brewing a beat and spewing from my sheet, confusing to me. The least you could do is give me VIP. Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly.
Cash.
I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me.
Very important indeed.
Oh shit.
This didn't need to go to a lawyer's extreme, but here we are. Seems you forced me to speak. Come on, sit down. Let's discuss For's VIP. Made you a song that should bomb, that did dumb. Well, when all was done, he ain't even make the thumbnail. I was in disbelief. This man is a Sigma male. The court agrees it's VIP or it's Brandon jail.
Oh shit.
That was pretty cringe of you today. It's lots of work to be a leech for you these days. But don't be thinking that we're pleading to be paid. Ceilings greening from the grain. I'm nearly grinning from the game. 50-50 with the change. Pretty nifty, I do say. Need some gifties in this place. We live in presently 8 weeks. Not supporting small artists, man. That would be crazy. Be like badges on his name, or you'll maybe see Hades.
Wait, I gotta pause for a second. Holy shit. What? No! How did Psychic go that hard? What? Why was that better than fucking half of Drake's verses? Wait a minute. Why the fuck was that actually bars? Wait. I gotta listen to this one more time.
That was pretty cringe of you, Big A. It's lots of work to be a leech for you these days.
It's not that much work.
Don't be thinking that we're pleading to be paid. Ceilings greening from the grain. I'm nearly grinning from the game. 50-50 with the change. Pretty nifty, I do say. Need some gifties in this place. We live in presently 8 weeks. Not supporting small artists, man. That would be crazy. Feel like badges on his name, or you'll maybe see Hades.
Atrioc, I'm in your closet. Walls, I'm in your and if the sound don't come to you, just give it a roll. Put up a pole, you're leaving us cold and not sheesh. Guess it's a forehead stand, it's alright. I doubt you afford to stop her heartbeat. You're letting down all man's fans, not sorry.
How important is he? Of course, on your high horse, eating foreign cuisine. These billboards, what a chore. You're too old and busy, more like old and wrinkly. No need to overthink it. Simply hit keys. No 50-50s. We see your tricks, old man. He's a celebrity. Please leave with your scams. And what are those sausage fingers for then? Just type /VIP forehead.
Who was that? Who was the last one? That was pretty good. I just who was that? That was pretty good. Yeah, I think that was it Finn? Good shit, Finn. Damn, the fucking Evan Gow, I'm in your walls. Where's that one? I'm in your
Atrioc, I'm in your closet. I'm in the walls, I'm in your thoughts, a guilty conscience.
Such a fucking that was a dark ass verse.
He's a and what are those sausage fingers for then? Just type /VIP forehead.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so
Exorbitantly.
Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me.
That's fire. Fucking good hook. Good hook, good features. I assume Forehead wrote all those verses. Can someone confirm for me there's no shot they wrote those guys himself? Those verses were fire. He must have written those verses. He did. Okay, yeah. I just figured. VIP Forehead, and he said no 50-50s, huh? You sort of anticipated my first move, which is that I would flip a coin. Well played, Forehead. Well played. That track was better than most of Drake's. But I can't give VOP without some challenge, some something. I heard Psychic freestyle that verse in the studio. The challenge was making us sound good from Who Dat. That's fucking true, actually. All right, actually, you know what? He did. He made all of fucking S3K sound good as rappers. VIP Forehead, bro. That actually must have taken some fucking studio time. PHORHEAD. I think I got it. We got a new VIP. And I think certified best rapper in the community currently. I mean, he's 2 for 2 on fucking insane songs. And he makes his own actual music that's good. I only listened to that one track, but I really liked it. The one with the clever video with the shadow. Who was that last guy? We'll never know. Maybe he got his brother or something for that last. A rap battle would be fun. A rap battle would be fun. If I hosted it. You know what I like is you know the Pokemon Cypher where it's like they're just doing like hard bars, but they always like they fit in a lot of Pokemon references. It would be funny if we did like a that was almost what it was there was like a cypher. Or you just get these talented people to like and they're just dropping references as they're like dissing each other. That'd be fire. Maybe we'll get Jaywitz for it. I'm making a fucking diss track now. All right, Neg Neg. I'm going to use the same joke. All right. So if you make the diss track, I'm going to be like, who? I'm just telling you ahead of time. I'm going to listen to your whole diss track, and then I'm going to say, that was dope. Who? Who made this? And then I'm going to say, was it Phineas J? And then everyone's going to go, lol W. And then I'm just letting you know, like that's my comeback to your diss track ahead of time. So I'm giving you the fucking blueprint. If you want to if you want to like adapt to it. That was fucking flames. Since I couldn't get Baby No Money, since apparently turns out he's a fucking huge artist that has millions of views and doesn't want to do a feature with my fucking album. I'm starting to think, because I have this basically ready comma verse. If you guys know Comma, he's the guy that did Happy New. Happy New, Happy New. The whole fucking 6 minutes. I've got a comma verse, but I have no beat. And I have no anything else on it. I want to produce it into a song. I want to like get yeah, I don't have any musical. I have no musical creation ability. I just want to produce. I want to like put together talented people so that we end up with a fucking banger song. And I want to call the song Grind. And so I'm trying to get a hook and then maybe a second verse that's about the theme of grind. And I think maybe Forehead. I mean, I don't know if Forehead and Comma are a great fucking pairing, but I own the verse. I bought it. It may be interesting. I would like to try it. We'll have to talk. Let's check out what's going on the Reddit. Anyway, it's got 50 fucking comments. Wow. Evan's first bar was kind of Mugga. Yeah, imagine being the person who he's talking about being in the closet of. Was it Monka for you? That's crazy because it's a little more Monka for me. When he said he's in my walls. And also, he lives near me. It's not like it's not like he lives fucking the other side of the country and it's a joke. He lives like fucking down the street. Psychic popping out. Psychic fucking went hard. Preemptively blocking the poll on 50-50. Yeah, you really fucking scroinked me there by blocking both the poll and 50-50 in the verse. That was a Sun Tzu Art of War move. I couldn't even think of something else to do. I just had to give it to you. Yeah, it was well played. And I have to give daps where daps are due. All right, insane bros versus pros idea. Real life Ludwig, Atrioc, and Stan's cooking stream versus Cutie with, I don't know, like less time for her. The concept can be elaborated, but I think it's a pretty cool idea. You think it can be elaborated? You said so much already. Wow. This is insane. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've already done cooking streams. Well, it would change. We would just add stands. Yeah, I don't know. It's I think if we did what I think would be a dope idea. We talked about this when I was at their house. Was like the show Chopped, where you're given like a basket of weird ingredients and you have to make something with it. I think it would be dope if it was like me, Lud, and Stans, and we're given the same basket of ingredients and we all have to make something with it, and it's gonna be disgusting from all of us probably. And we only have like 30 minutes, and then she judges it, and maybe she makes her own to show like what good is. I think that'd be a fire video. I think that'd be a fire video. But it's kind of hard to set up. I want to go down there again. I need to find a weekend where I can drive down to LA again. I want to see my dogs and do some content. Do some like, I want to do, dude, people are still sending questions to Advice Trioc. I guess it's YouTube frogs that see the video. Advice Trioc still gets new emails. And I read some of them, and they're fucking great questions. And I want to do it again, but I want to do it in person, so we got to do that again. All right. The S3K video game is out. First things first, if this doesn't reach 500 upvotes, I'm nerfing Louis. Hello, everybody. I'm proud to announce that while cleaning out my uncle's attic, I found a copy of the long-lost game Soldier, Soldier, Soldier King, The Crown of Midnight. Badass title. This game was never finished, and all that was ever seen was a short multiplayer demo shown at local conventions. The demo copies were lost to history until I found one as the last surviving copy. I've extracted the demo and emulated it on PC, and y'all can download it here. It's a hero shooter featuring the most iconic characters from the acclaimed anime series. Okay, 1 second. Is this an easy install? The Crown of Midnight. I mean, this is my favorite anime of all time. And I've watched this anime, I mean, every episode that was available before it got canceled. And I never knew about a video game, so this is crazy. I wonder if we get expanded lore, you know? Let's see. I need to extract this. What if this is just literally just a fucking Trojan? I just literally gave this thing admin access and extracted it. And I literally could have just they could have just called it S3K, Crown of Midnight, and I fucking downloaded a full-on Trojan keylogger. Okay. Wow. Let's see what we got here. Oh, shit. Wait. Wow, that's loud. Okay, I'm sorry. It's going to be really loud for a second. Get your ears ready. Okay. Wait. Okay. Speed trial. Press space to choose Huey. It doesn't move. Doesn't start. All right, keyboard. All right. Oh, here it is. I'm in. Hit all the targets. Holy shit. It's like I'm really in the show. Oh my God. I feel like I'm fucking in a brand new episode of S3K. Holy shit. It's so recognizable. All the iconic landmarks from the show. Master Glizzard's Forge. Where he taught Huey, Louie, and Dewey the fucking art of combat. Oh my God, the movement. The fucking... Is this a target? Okay, I got... It's like a fuck... Oh my God, is it... Wait, is it... Wait, I've got like a Spider-Man thing. Oh my God, just like... I can swing? Oh my God, the movement in this game is better than fucking... most AAA titles. Holy shit. Oh my god, this game should be... We should, like, bring this back, like, I'm out of fucking ammo. Wait, I'm out of mana and ammo. How do I... Wow. There's just a big... There's just a big fucking hole! Wow, this is stunning. And apparently, now that I'm out of ammo, I just can't... There's nothing I can do about... Is this... Oh, is this a cannon? What? What the fuck is this? Wow. Well, that was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. If you guys would like to play Soldier King: The Crown of Midnight, find it on the Reddit. That's a fucking excellent game. A real throwback to the lore and the story. Faithful to the series. Truly faithful to the series. I don't want to say Game of the Year this early because it also came out, you know, in the early 2000s. Watch the trailer at least. There's a trailer. There's no trailer. There's no trailer. Even has the built-in plot holes. Oh, whoops. Never speak your mind with Bezos on the line. How's your Monday, unknown social media manager person? I think I'm depressed. Lamau. And then a pause. And then, hi, Vicky here, managing director of socials for Amazon Prime Video. Apologies for this last message. That was an accident and will not be happening again. We're having a fabulous Monday and hope you are as well. Damn, that's dark, bro. They shot him right at his damn desk. Yeah, that definitely fired. Fucking Vicky sellout. Vicky, just let it slide. It's human connection. We're having a fabulous Monday and hope you are. It's so like dystopian. But Vicky's got to keep her job, I guess, because if Vicky doesn't fire this person, then the person above Vicky fires Vicky. You know, it's a fucking chain. Everyone gets stepped on. Can't miss Marketing Monday. And it's you watching Marketing Monday on like a Switch?
Hey, I gotta learn my marketing tips.
Fucking Chad as hell, dude. Fucking Sigma male. My God, setting the fucking bar high. All these other Sigmas looking like betas compared to you now. You're literally the fucking meme of the guy in the corner. They don't know I watch Marketing Monday. I mean, already chatted up to bring your Switch to a party. Because, like, if I get invited to parties, sometimes I'm like, oh, you know what? What if I get bored there? But you thought ahead. And you're like, I'll just bring my handheld video game console. So I'm covered. You know what? It has been nice in Paris this time of year. And it's just a picture of fucking Paris. Great. I've said this. I thought about booting up the game this morning. Because I've been sick and I woke up and Ari's not here. And Saturday morning, I just walked my dog. I was fine and I felt kind of good this morning. And I was like, you know what? Why don't I boot up Hitman and play a little bit before stream and just see what I can get offline? You know, what if I did? And then I hovered over it and thought about Paris and I said no. I said nah. And I went and watched like Peaky Blinders or some shit, dude. I just didn't want to go back. I didn't want to go back to Paris. I didn't want to do it. And I feel like I have fucking Paris PTSD. I don't want to play Paris right now. The rest of the game, I would love to play. If I could do fucking Sapienza to fucking Romania, I would do it. But I don't want to play Paris, and so I'm holding. And I think I got a great video out of that run because of all the at the time. We were way down. Everyone in chat spamming copium. It's over. No shot. You get the record. I don't know. And then we came back. I thought that was so sick. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was one more good video. I don't know what's the point of grinding it anymore. So I will gladly cede whoever takes it. That was the DMCA run? I don't think so. Although if I did run it offline, the one thing I was thinking about doing is putting 50 Cent's Many Men on loop and playing it offline and just seeing. I bet I would fucking crush. I think because let me tell you something. It's also harder on stream. I don't want to knock anyone else that speedruns it, but offline speedrunning is so much fucking easier. You're way less stressed. You don't have to do the thing where you comment on everything and talk to your chat. You can just literally be dead silent, no cam. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. And so I think if I just did it with no fucking stream and 50 Cent blaring out of my speakers, I would fucking crush. Put the Donda chant on loop, I would fucking lose my mind. I already made a playlist of, when I was listening to the Donda yesterday and the day before, I already made a Spotify playlist that's every Donda song but the chant, and I think I got rid of one more song. Because I just don't want it popping up when I hit fucking loop. And then I did that with fucking Certified Lover Boy, but I just removed all the songs. It's just an empty playlist. And that's the one I play when I listen to that fucking album. I just put old Drake songs. All right, what's next on this Reddit? My story. Do not use Atrioc slang at school. Broke up with my girlfriend due to this? I know this sounds like a joke, but I'm being genuine. This is a crazy start. Usually I skip big walls of text, but you have hooked me. You have not buried the lead. I'm hooked. Let's see. All right, so me and my ex-girlfriend went way back. We used to hold hands and shit every day of the week. Oh, shit. Pretty serious then. Every day of the week, we'd say it's our anniversary because we cute like that. Anyways, on our 10-week anniversary in grade 10, I was watching Atrioc react to that lawyer dude on YouTube. Forgot his name. Sorry, bro. Who dat, I assume? Is the lawyer? And she went up to my locker, and I thought it was the teacher, so I said, sorry, sir. And she's like, nah, it's me. And I'm like, my bad. That was the start, the little things. Next minute, I'm unironically saying I'm a Sigma male in economics after I get a question right. And once during PE, I said she's had glizzy hands. She asked what it was, and I said, honestly, I still don't know what it means. So I just said it wasn't a compliment, and she got mad. Okay, pause for a fucking second. This part, she walked up to you, and you said, sorry, sir. She said, no, it's me. And you said, you said, my bad. And you said that was the start. That was fine. Don't even include this. This is not the beginning of a slippery slope. That was just a misunderstanding, and you said, my bad. That's very normal and very fine. That wasn't oh no, that's where it all began. You jumped fucking 100 miles. That is normal. And then the next minute, you're saying you're a Sigma male in economics. Insane. And you said your girlfriend had glizzy hands. Even if glizzy hands is part of your slang, you shouldn't say your girlfriend has glizzy hands. Do you know what I'm saying? Even if I can't stop myself from saying cringe or crinky crotchmas, I don't walk around saying, calling my parents and saying, hey, you're crinky crotchmas, you fucking, you don't apply it to your, you don't use it in a mean way, just because it's in your vocabulary, and it shouldn't be in your vocabulary. Yeah, I don't know why you told your girlfriend she had glizzy hands. A couple months later, we broke up because of a massive misunderstanding when I was being sarcastic about the Sigma mentality. Bro, there's no misunderstanding. Breaking up with your girlfriend over saying some fucking weird shit, there was no misunderstanding. You're a fucking full-blown Sigma. King, don't even worry about it. I couldn't even apologize because at the time I took the whole Sigma joke too far and didn't want to be beta. So I would just leave her on red when she wanted an apology. Okay. It's fucking stupid. I don't know. I used to watch Logan Paul a lot. Is that the pipeline? Everyone here is an ex-Logan Paul viewer, right? It's Logan Paul to Atrioc pipeline. Is that? I just want to confirm. That's sort of the main. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to confirm. That makes sense. And now I realize that blurring the lines between jokes and seriousness can really deteriorate solid foundations of relationships. It's the first cogent thing you've said in this entire. And now I see for what is the truth. Don't know if this belongs here, but I just wanted to tell my story. Not blaming Brandon here. This is entirely my fault, and I've accepted that. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. But congratulations on fully committing. How old are you in grade 10? What is 10th grade? 10th grade is like sophomore year, right? So wouldn't you be like 15? 15, 16? Yeah, well, he's grade 10, right? So that 15, 16 feels just a little bit too old to call your girlfriend glizzy hands. But you know what? It sounds like you learned a lesson. It sounds like you learned a lesson, bro. Yeah, someone said way too close to voting age. This guy's casting the deciding ballot. This is such a wild story. You know what, King? My advice is keep doing you. All right? You found a great content creator, yours truly. You found some great slang, and you want to adopt it. And you know what? Fucking go all in on that shit. And if she doesn't respect it, leave her on red. Okay? Leave that glizzy-handed girlfriend of yours on red. And that's how it goes. This is such a sincere story, so I feel bad. I hope you're all right. I hope you worked it out. I would just, if I'm being honest, you picked, now again, you did pick the two best people in the world to learn from, myself and Logan Paul. If you're going to base your personality off of two people on the internet, a fusion of me and Logan Paul, you couldn't have picked a better combo. So I don't know how to give you any advice there because you really have already picked two sage masters. But some betas might say, don't base your entire personality on the content creators you watch, and be careful not to let it bleed into your life. And in general, if you're going to date someone, just don't be mean to them in general. Whether you're calling them glizzy hands or anything, just probably don't. If they're not in on the joke, just drop insults. That's what they would say, but that's lame advice. I just steal your stories. That's fire. You just straight up steal them. You just go to your friends and tell my stories like they're yours. That's actually fucking fuego. That's cool as shit. I love that. I told them I use dog shampoo. That's so funny. That's like one of my most embarrassing stories. People are stealing it. Yes, you ever heard of the green out? Okay, you can't say that you did the green out. That they're gonna call your bluff on that one. They're not gonna believe you made frames win games. Okay. I do know some people have stolen my. I have that line on job interviews where I talk about, or they ask what my next 5 years are like or whatever. And I know a lot of people, not just like one, but like I'm talking about like more than a dozen people have DM'd me saying they use that line verbatim in job interviews and they worked. Like I get that's one of the more common DMs I get is someone saying, "Hey, I just want to let you know, I did a job interview. I yoinked your fucking answer to this question. It worked great. Thanks, King," or something like that. That is one of the most common nice DMs I get. I tried using it at Pizza Hut. They didn't understand. Bro, are you just saying Pizza Hut right now made me so hungry. I have not eaten today. I need to fucking order food. I almost just did it live. I need to order food. I kind of want pizza. What's the line? It's in 5 years I see myself no, I don't know. I was gonna say some fucking depraved shit. No, you have to look it up in the video. I don't want to say it wrong. I gotta order something. Wait, I need I need to solve my hunger. All right, chat, vote for me. All right, Five Guys, Chipotle, Nick the Greek, Taco Bell, or pizza. Assume money is no object because it's coming out of Quack's paycheck. Pizza? Remember, I'm eating this myself. I don't know if I want a whole pizza to myself. No one else is here. Damn, it could be. Pizza does sound fucking good, though. A little za for the boy. I think I'll just get Five Guys. Five Guys is easiest to eat on stream. I'm going to get Five Guys. I'm going to get some Cajun fries. Bada bing. God damn it. I'm mouth watering just thinking about it. I'm going to get a cheeseburger. I'm going to get tomato and pickle on that motherfucker. I'm going to get some grilled onions on that motherfucker. I'm going to get some green peppers on that motherfucker. Woo! Oh, I'm getting torqued just thinking about this. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a lock and cock. And I'm going to get fucking priority delivery so it gets here fucking right as I'm ready to eat. All right. Ordered. Done and dusted. I'll forget about it too. Remind me in fucking 25 minutes. Otherwise I'll forget and I'll just stream right through it and they'll fucking throw it away. All right. Let's see. What else is on the Reddit recap? Just reminding Big A to update his LinkedIn profile. Interest in Blizzard Entertainment is so 2016. I do have that on there because I was applying for a job at Blizzard when I last used my LinkedIn. I do notice that a lot of you request me as a friend or like as a connection on LinkedIn. And to be clear, we are not a connection on LinkedIn. And also, I don't want you guys on my link. Don't endorse me on LinkedIn. We want to keep this shit totally separate. Please. It's called networking. No, it's not called networking because it's a one-way node. You haven't connected. If I tier 3, do I get a LinkedIn connection? Yeah, if you tier 3, I'll LinkedIn connect you. I don't use LinkedIn at all. Except for when I'm searching for jobs. I'm not searching right now, so there's no reason. But no, I don't need an I am not your friend video. The only thing that makes me nervous or that I care about is when the stream crosses over into my work. That's it. I really don't care. Everything else I'm totally fine with. But like, to be quite honest, Evan Gal walking around with a follow Atrioc sign. I like cringed at it on the stream, but it's actually funny. I don't think those people are going to cross my path. Him being at my workplace does make me nervous. Him being in front of the office makes me nervous. Him in downtown San Jose doesn't make me nervous. I only get worried about my workplace because I tell all my coworkers that I keep it separate. I like really try to keep it separate. I don't know. If you guys are an old head, you might even remember a video I made. It's one of my funniest videos. It was a real tragedy to take it down. It was also my first video to hit 100K. And it was me talking about being in the NVIDIA keynote. Because if you guys don't know, there was only 2 people in the NVIDIA keynote. The CEO of NVIDIA and me. That was it. It was 2 people in the keynote. And I was in it. And I did a whole video talking about it and telling stories from behind the scenes. And I they didn't ask anything. I just took it down voluntarily. I was like, you know what? Because I thought about it and I was like, I really want to keep this shit separately. And this is like, this video is great, but this video keeping up will be like me valuing the job, not as much as the stream. So I took it down. And if you've seen it, you missed I mean, it was a great video, but Nag, you work in operations. You can Nag, I know you. You can connect. It'll take me like a week to fucking update my LinkedIn, but so I took it down, and I've told all my editors don't put NVIDIA shit in the fucking thumbnails and title. I mean, I do most of the thumbnails and myself, but so I keep it. Anyway, the reason this is on here is because I applied for a job at Blizzard and I was very close to taking it. Man, it makes me. I can talk about this now too. Do you guys ever hear of Ven? Did I tell this story? TV. Do you guys know about Vin TV? They had Dash. I don't know. You might have heard about it. It was like a startup that was gonna like make shows with content creators. And they offered me a job like a few years ago, early into my time at NVIDIA. And they offered me basically the same salary, pretty good, and some stock in this company that was a startup. So like if it ended up being big, it would have been worth something. And we were in negotiations, and I was kind of thinking about it because I love my current job, but I really missed all my friends in LA. And I thought the idea for this could be really cool. They had like the guy from Riot Games who did the KDA K-pop skins, and they had like a bunch of people, and like the CEO was ex Riot Games guy who did Worlds, and I was like, this could be fucking fire. And then then the first warnings of COVID happened, I think, and I was like, so there's gonna be a bunch of live shows, like you're gonna like try to get a studio. And they were like, yeah, it won't be a problem. And I was like, well, it sounds like it could be a problem. Like this startup's going to have to launch in in like 8 months or something. And you're going to have to film a bunch of things on site. And I was like, this seems like pretty risky. And then I started thinking about it. And again, this guy was very charismatic. The CEO is very charismatic. And I asked a couple other questions and I was like, okay. And then also the whole idea of this was it's one channel. So I didn't find that out till later. Like I thought their core idea was they were going to just have like a fucking sick studio and sick editing experience and go around to like XQC and all these big stars, big Twitch stars, and help them make great shows. Like how Ludwig make mogul money, like that. Like go to a streamer and say, what's your great idea? We're going to help you make it look fucking awesome. I thought that was the idea. That wasn't the idea. The idea was like a fucking MTV knockoff, like one channel. And so I asked the question, again, if you're really serious about a job interview, it's good to ask sincere questions back because it shows you actually care about it. And like German's Dollhouse, Mogul Money, I thought that was the idea. And I was like, that's a fucking good idea. And instead it was like a fucking nonstop channel. And I was like, all right, so wait a minute. You're going to do a show about working out with Professor Broman or whatever, and you're going to do like a fucking cooking show, maybe with Cutie, and you're going to do like and they're just going to be back to back, and you think someone wants to watch, like a fan of this guy wants to just stay on the channel and watch, and they were like silent in the question. They were like, well, yeah, I mean, this thing is the cohesion of the, and I was like, it was the most like non-answer. It was like, and I was like, you know, the reason people go to watch stuff online nowadays is because they want on demand the stuff they're interested in. The reason the cable TV model is dying is because people don't want to be force fed whatever is chosen for them in a row. Like they want to just, and they're like, well, you see the synergy of the, and I was like, okay, thanks. Thank you for your time. And after that, I told him I was turning down the offer. That was it. After that meeting, I was like, I sent an email. And I was like, I don't, and I'm so glad, dude. Because since that moment, I've done like fucking 6 shit in NVIDIA that I really liked. NVIDIA stock went up fucking 5x. And, you know, Venn didn't take off. They had some really great people. By the way, Jimmy Wong, one of my fucking diehard people I love in this world, worked there. Or maybe still works there. I think he worked there. And tried and did some cool stuff. But the problem was the shows. Whether or not the shows were good wasn't the problem. The problem was trying to make a fucking network channel, which is just a dead medium. They had great people. Yeah, the people weren't the problem. The problem was the core idea of like, let's make a cable TV channel on the internet. People don't consume content that way anymore. But I still think if someone has the idea, like if people work like, if you just had a team of really good editors and cameramen and set builders and like a fucking out of work, I don't know, Hollywood production team, and you started a new fucking business going around to like big influencers and helping them create shows, it's a moneymaker, dude. It's a genius idea. Yeah, basically what Beyond the Summit does when they're off season. But I think like making it full time and like getting a package would be so sick. I know I'm an exception, but I'm 18 and I watch TV all the time. A lot of sports. Yeah, I think it's mostly sports though. The thing keeping TV even afloat is sports. Right now, the only reason people haven't all canceled cable is because of sports. It's like the last thing. It's like the last bastion. Keeping TV alive, really. And TV still dies more every year. Do you know the average age of a TV watcher is like 60? That's not even like the average age on cable. It's like 58 on cable TV. And so like for every fucking 20-year-old that watches TV, 100-year-old has to watch it to balance it out. There's actually way more old people than you think, and they still watch TV, but it's actually gotten incredibly old. My dad watches fishing shows on TV. Badass. Man loves to fish. I love the Connor Eats Pants meme about fishing. Because if you look at Connor's subreddit, it's like half the posts are like just ironic t-shirts that say, rather be fishing. Like, wish my wife would shut up so I can go fishing. And like, that's the most upvoted shit on his fucking subreddit. I was watching TV with my 99-year-old grandma yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, like I was looking at so the most popular show on cable TV for the past like 4 years is Young Sheldon. And the average age of a Young Sheldon viewer is like 54. And it's like that, then you start to realize like that's what TV advertisement is. That's the target they're hitting. Network TV is like, don't make fun of Young Sheldon. Bro, that's the hill you're going to die on? Don't make fun of young. Listen, Atrioc, you can say what you will. But if you bring young Sheldon into this, America's favorite show, and that's why when you do watch TV, you'll notice that almost every ad is for like cars and pills. Because that's what fucking boomers buy. It's cars and pills. And so, and beer, if it's sports. So that's why I just think TV ads are dead in general. It's gotten to a marketing point, but I just wanted to talk about it. Based children, Tesla profits, and there's a little bit of a leaky faucet here in Elon Musk's starving mouth. And then the greedy child workers are fucking slurping it all up. Yeah. Tesla doesn't really have any profits, though. So technically, they're both starving. It's just fucking massively overvalued. Austin show works at Ben. He doesn't work at Ben. They just made a show with him. It was funny. I was thinking about, you know how people gave Hassan shit for buying a house, and I thought it was pretty stupid because like it just made no sense. It was like it was weird. It's a weird time to like get mad at him because like, all right, if you think the concept of him having that much money is bad, you already knew he had that much money. You already knew he was rich. He's got 50K viewers every fucking day. The fact that he buys something with it is like, shouldn't be the problem. It made no sense. So I didn't like it, but I wanted to make a clip. I thought this would be a good clip for TikTok, but it was kind of too late of, of going to the Spend Elon Musk's Fortune website, scrolling down to this luxury apartment, $3 million, basically the same thing as what Hassan purchased, and seeing how many I could buy. And just wanting to point out here that there may be a bit of a disparity. That maybe we're not talking about the same scale of wealth. Since he didn't even buy this with cash. He took out a mortgage, which he has to pay back. He couldn't even, it's not like he fucking bought the full thing. And I'm spam clicking this. I'm already at 450 apartments, $3 million apartments. And I'm not even at 1% of Elon Musk's total. He's still at $162 billion. Yeah, I don't think their relationship to the means of production is the same. That's a perfect example. You know, I don't think they're in the same percentile of wealth. There's no shot. Anyway, this would go for a fucking year. We're almost down to the first. All right. Well, we're at 1,000. Is my food here? Wait a minute. Sorry, fucking capitalism. I'll fight you another day. I need to use my Uber Eats to get my food, to get my nummies. I need to have an exploited worker deliver me fucking food to my doorstep so I can keep playing video games. All right? That's what's important here. I was trying to make a point. My food arrives in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You claim to hate capitalism, but you spend money on food. Interesting. First of all, I don't hate capitalism. I don't know. I think my stance is often misinterpreted by people that watch my stream. I don't hate capitalism. I think of capitalism like a fucking my example is always like a game, like a soccer game or something, where it's like it works if the refs are there and do their job. And right now the problem is the refs have been completely bought out and it's completely exploited. And so we don't even have capitalism. We have like crony capitalism. We have like a corrupt there's a complete government capture on like everything. The regulations don't enforce what they should. They don't have the interest of the citizens in mind. If it was just like, you know, like Coke or Pepsi, who makes the better fucking soda? I think that's great. That's competition. That's fine. It's whenever companies like fucking buy off the government to fucking avoid regulation or avoid taxes or play by different rules and then crush startups in the womb or buy them out so there's no innovation. That's what's fucked up. That's not really capitalism. That's if they put me in charge, things would be great. If Houdat was in charge, you think things would be great. The world would be great if Houdat was in charge. Maybe. Flavius Arcadius, thank you for the 6 months. That literally is capitalism? No, it's not. Listen, in like the 30s, 40s, 50s, there was a lot of anti-monopoly rules within the system of capitalism. There has to be rules to stop monopoly. And it worked. And that was the biggest period of both economic and social growth because marginalized groups started to get massive gains in wages. The progress that like African Americans made between the 30s and the 60s was largely due to them making a lot more money due to a more fair system of capitalism that was at the time. There was a higher top tax rate. There was a lot easier to start a small business. And there was more social mobility. And there's a lot less now. Starting with Ronald Reagan, really, like in the 80s, whenever they started fucking destroying unions. And, like, if everyone had their fair, like, because workers in theory have a lot of power, right? And if they had unions and things to better marshal that power, then capitalism works better because it's just people bargaining basically on the relative level of what they have. But all that stuff, they abuse the government to shut that shit down. They use the monopoly on force the government has, and they buy out the government, and they shut down unions or like, or force them into marginalization, and then they can't operate with a fair exercise of their power. Reagan lowered the top tax rate from 70% to 28% within 8 years. Yeah, I mean, yeah, literally. So much shit like that. Not all unions are even good. No, I think unions as a whole are good. There's obviously, listen, not all anything is good. That's the problem with talking about any sort of change or any sort of pros and cons on almost anything, because any group of people or any group of organizations has some bad shit about it. It's all gray area usually. And so every single person, if you want to, can cherry pick the parts that are bad and be like, well, look at this. You know, that's fucking bad. And then you're like, well, okay. But on the whole, do unions improve the quality of life for most workers? Yes. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not everything's going to be a struggle. You know what I'm saying? If we got better, we got more unions, then we'd have to still work on policing the bad parts. Some of the unions were in bed with the mob back in the day. That's bad. That should be fought. But it doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying? It's not. It's just like, it's always going to be a process of improvement. You should react to the anti-union videos Walmart has. Bro, Walmart hates unions. Walmart's so stone cold about unions. If Walmart even sniffs that a union is thinking about starting up, they will fucking burn the store to the ground. They will shut the entire fucking store down, fucking raise it, fire everyone, rather than even think about giving them the chance to start a fucking movement. They'll do everything to stop it, but if they think it's going to start, they would rather lose the store than have a union succeed, because then it could spread to other stores. Dude, one of the worst examples of this that I'm talking about of a government capture. So, I don't know if any of you live in Chattanooga. Chattanooga is just a random fucking city, okay, in America. But it's a rare example of one city that was like, hey, let's build our own internet. Let's make free high-speed internet for everybody. They did this early. They did this like fucking over 13 years ago. And right whenever high-speed internet was starting to get important. Yeah, Chattanooga, Tennessee. And so they just fucking made high-speed gigabit free internet for everybody in the city. And the fucking cable companies saw this and freaked the fuck out. They freaked the fuck out, and they went on a national campaign to buy off politicians in every city to make it so it's illegal. Like they wrote it into the fucking city laws to even think about doing that ever. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of shit. That's not capitalism. You know what I'm saying? That's crony cap. It's completely, that's not competition. They're not competing for the fucking. They sued the city. Yeah. No, they tried to stop it in Chattanooga, but they couldn't because everyone fucking loved it so much. And by the way, the economic growth of Chattanooga after that internet installation has been massive. It is like a fucking bright spot in the whole state. People have a better quality of life. There are more startups there. There are more jobs there. It has tons of knock-on positive effects. Another great example of back in like the fucking 30s is maybe the 20s. Electricity. A lot of parts of the country didn't have electricity, or they didn't have like consistent electricity. And the electricity companies were like, it's too expensive to go to like the rural areas and wire them up. We're not going to do it. We don't want to do it. And so there was a government mandate. They just did it. The government spent the money. They spent tax money on the people and just went and wired up everybody up. Electrified the whole country. And the knock-on positive effects were massive economic growth. It worked super well. They took the tax money, they used it on the citizens of the country, everyone benefited. And instead now, it would be, oh, my food's here. Oh, fuck. Instead now, they would fucking get blocked by the companies who would then get a fat government contract and spend fucking 10 years slowly rolling it out poorly and charging massive fees. That's what we have now with regulatory capture. And that's what we're doing with wait, my food still isn't here. Why did it say 10 minutes? No, he's still picking it up. All right, I got time. I can keep capitalism with socialist character. I mean, democratic socialism is what they call it. But what you basically just need is, all right, so look, if it's truly unchecked capitalism, like let's say it's like no rules, no government capitalism, then the guarantee of what will happen is whoever gets power first. Let's say, for example, Pepsi outsells Dr. Pepper, okay? That's the two combinations, Pepsi and Dr. Pepper. Whoever gets power first will literally buy guns and explosives and destroy the other. That is what will happen in a truly unchecked environment. If there is no way to that they will literally use physical force to stop their competitors from getting their profits. That is what would happen in totally unchecked capitalism, anarcho-capitalism. Okay? So we agree there has to be some sort of government, all right, to set the rules, to have a monopoly on force that is not allowed. So the competition between those guys, they can't use force. Now, if you have a government that enforces rules like that, like rules that are anti-consumer, like using force on their competitors, like collusion, monopoly, things like that. Then it just comes down to competing on products, which has been proven throughout history to lead to better outcomes. It does lead to innovation. Capitalism does lead to innovation. It does lead to better lives for all. China has a massively growing middle class, not because they fucking had 30 years of communism, bro, but because they had open up a market economy. But the problem is, all the shit parts about their government. They banned minors from gaming to enforce child labor. That's not why they did it. They banned minors from gaming because first, there's a lot of reasons, but they are extremely authoritarian and they have a fucking elderly controlled Politburo that doesn't think gaming is good for the youth of the country. It's literally state capitalism and it still works. It's still pulling people out of poverty. I'm just saying it works. If you want to increase the fucking material wealth of your citizens, capitalism has been proven to work. The part where people innovate and create new products and generate wealth. The part where there's a bunch of rent-seeking monopolies, that chokes and stagnates innovation and eventually leads to a fucking very stratified income inequality. Should companies have a cap? No, I mean, listen, the way it should work is that there should be, first of all, a progressive tax. So the bigger they get, the tax gets bigger. So like top 1% or the largest companies are paying the most taxes. And it should be so that the way it works through a lot of history and whenever things are done well is that once the companies get bigger, they become more powerful, yes, but they also become less nimble. So they get easily disrupted. But the problem is now they have so much power and so much control over not only their industry, but the government. They can use things like bribing off officials to create new regulations to make it hard to compete with them. They can buy out their competitors for bottom market prices, and that doesn't get blocked by anti-monopoly courts. They can do all these things to make it so they don't really have to compete anymore. So they just rent seek on industries they already own. The cycle of it is they have a great idea, they get big, consumers benefit. If they get too big and slow and lumbering, they get disrupted. That's what should happen. But it gets hijacked. It's mostly because we have a government where lobbying is just a legal thing, where people can spend money to buy political influence. That's the biggest problem. I think that's the number one problem with all of the country. You can't make any real changes when people can buy regulation. It's legal bribery is what it is. It's legal bribery. That's the worst part of the country. That's the worst thing I think in America. Jawbringer, they have the 10 gifted. I personally think everyone should give me $1 so I can have $7 billion and buy the world. Poggies. Do you think you could buy the world with $7 billion? Everyone on the earth could give you $1 and you'd have $7 billion and you wouldn't be invited to fucking Jeff Bezos' parties, dude. You would get stopped at the door for being poor. There should be a cap on lobbying. I mean, they should just fucking, I don't know. I don't get too into it, but I think fucking strongly enforcing like banning lobbying, strongly enforcing it would be awesome. I would love if laws that applied to rich people were actually enforced. Not only do we not write laws that cover rich people and mega corporations, but even when we do, we rarely enforce them. It would be nice if they were enforced. Well, I was going to just rant until my food gets here. And then once I eat my Nami burger, I don't really think I'll care too much. I think I'll be like, yum, capitalism. Nom, 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 nom. I think that's what I'll do. Once I get my burger, and it's 4 minutes away. Atrioc, please answer. If Jeff Bezos shot 30 child, would he get away with it? Please answer. If Jeff Bezos shot 30 child, would he get away with it? No, I don't think so. No. No. You know my answer? I don't think he would get away with shooting 30 children. No. It depends on what the fact that I have to say it depends is sad. If it was like allegedly, you know, like if he did do it, but we didn't have the evidence, he could bog that down in the courts. If he goes on live TV and shoots 30 kids in the head, yeah, no, they'll get him. And I don't think that's crazy. Because you know what? Because the reason why is not because of like justice. It's because the anger at him for doing that would make other rich people nervous. And so they would conspire to fucking get him arrested. So they wouldn't have to deal with any fucking kind of revolt. Even if they caught him in 4K, I could get him out of it. Who dat? You think you could get Jeff Bezos off? If there's a 4K video of Jeff Bezos shooting 30 children, you would take that client, who dat, and you think you could get him off. What would your defense be? OJ trial? How would that play? If the glove don't fit, it was an accident. Self-defense. Self-defense is really funny. Just Jeff Bezos executioner style fucking shooting 30 children. They were coming at him, Your Honor. He was standing his ground. My food's here. So I'm going to play you guys a little. Is there a video or something you guys want to watch? Forehead again?
If you're anything...
No. Yes, yeah, we can play Forehead. We'll play Forehead song. I'll put it on loop. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Probably take me like 5 minutes. Be 5 minutes.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah. Need me a badge for when I type. See me right now, it's hella dry. Put some more than respect on the name. It don't mesh with the fame to stay plain to the eye. Bitch, I'm serious. All these threads around me feel like conspiracy theorists. Ain't no space to doubt me, I don't appear on a tier list. I was here for teardown and stuck around for a year. It's not just now that I peer in. I'm the new leech, bring views through the re. While you wing do the least, we really feeling the squeeze. I'm brewing a beat and spewing from my sheet, confusing to me. The least you could do is give me VIP. Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me.
Very important indeed. This didn't need to go to a lawyer's extreme, but here we are. Seems you forced me to speak. Come on, sit down, let's discuss For's VIP. Made you a song that should bomb, that did dumb. Well, when all was done, he ain't even make the thumbnail. I was in disbelief, this man is a Sigma male. The court agrees it's VIP or it's Brandon jail.
That was pretty cringe of you, Big A. It's lots of work to be a leech for you these days. But don't be thinking that we're pleading to be paid. Ceilings greening from the grain. I'm nearly grinning from the gain. 50-50 with the change. Pretty nifty, I do say. Need some gifties in this place we live in presently, ain't we? Not supporting small artists, man, that would be crazy. Feel like badges on his name, or you'll maybe see Hades.
Atrioc, I'm in your closet. I'm in the walls, I'm in your thoughts. A guilty conscience. You know you wanna give him the role. And if the song don't convince you, you'll just give it a roll. Or put up a poll. You're leaving us cold and not sheesh. And guess who's a forehead stand? It's Ari. I doubt you can afford to stop her heartbeat. You're letting down all man's fans, not sorry.
Not important, is he? Of course, on your high horse, eating foreign cuisine. These billboards, what a chore, you're too old and busy. More like old and wrinkly. No need to overthink things, simply hit keys. No 50-50s, we see your tricks, old man. He's a celebrity, please leave with your scams. And what are those sausage fingers for then? Just type /VIP forehead.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah.
Bro, check out Forehead. That is fucking fire.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah. Need me a badge for when I type. See me right now, it's hella dry. Put some more than respect on the name. It don't mesh with the fame to stay plain to the eye. Bitch, I'm serious. All these threads around me feel like conspiracy theorists. Ain't no space to doubt me, I don't appear on a tier list. I was here for teardown, I stuck around for a year. It's not just now that I peer in. I'm the new leech, bring views through the re. While you wing do the least, we really feeling the squeeze. I'm brewing a beat and spewing from my sheet, confusing to me. The least you could do is give me VIP. Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me.
Very important indeed. This didn't need to go to a lawyer's extreme, but here we are. Seems you forced me to speak. Come on, sit down, let's discuss For's VIP. Made you a song that should bomb, that did dumb. Well, when all was done, he ain't even make the thumbnail. I was in disbelief, this man is a Sigma male. The court agrees it's VIP or it's Brandon jail.
That was pretty cringe of you, Big A. It's lots of work to be a leech for you these days. But don't be thinking that we're pleading to be paid. Ceilings greening from the grain. I'm nearly grinning from the gain. 50-50 with the change. Pretty nifty, I do say. Need some gifties in this place we live in presently, ain't we? Not supporting small artists, man, that would be crazy. Feel like badges on his name, or you'll maybe see Hades.
Atrioc, I'm in your closet. I'm in the walls, I'm in your thoughts. A guilty conscience. You know you wanna give him the role. And if the song don't convince you, you'll just give it a roll. Or put up a poll. You're leaving us cold and not sheesh. And guess who's a forehead stand? It's Ari. I doubt you can afford to stop her heartbeat. You're letting down all man's fans, not sorry.
Not important, is he? Of course, on your high horse, eating foreign cuisine. These billboards, what a chore, you're too old and busy. More like old and wrinkly. No need to overthink things, simply hit keys. No 50-50s, we see your tricks, old man. He's a celebrity, please leave with your scams. And what are those sausage fingers for then? Just type /VIP forehead.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah.
Bro, check out forehead. That is fucking fire.
Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me. Yeah. Need me a badge for when I type. See me right now, it's hella dry. Put some more than respect on the name. It don't mesh with the fame to stay plain to the eye. Bitch, I'm serious. All these threads around me feel like conspiracy theorists. Ain't no space to doubt me, I don't appear on a tier list. I was here for teardown, I stuck around for a year. It's not just now that I peer in. I'm the new leech, bring views through the re. While you wing do the least, we really fueling the squeeze. I'm brewing a beat and spewing from my sheet. Confusing to me, the least you could do is give me VIP. Very important indeed. I've been living life so exorbitantly. Now I've paid a price to be known in the stream. There's just one more thing that's important to me.
Very important indeed. This didn't need to go to a lawyer's extreme, but here we are. Seems you forced me to speak. Come on, sit down, let's discuss For's VIP. Made you a song that shit bomb, that did dumb. Well, when all was done, he ain't even make the thumbnail. I was in disbelief, this man is a Sigma male. The court agrees it's VIP.
It's Brandon jail.
That was pretty cringe of you, Big A. It's lots of work to be a leech for you these days. But don't be thinking that we're pleading to be paid. Ceilings greening from the grain. I'm nearly grinning from the gain. 50-50 with the change. Pretty nifty, I do say. Need some gifties in this place we live in presently, ain't we? I'm supporting small artists, man. That would be crazy. Feel like badges on his name, or you'll maybe see Hades.
Woo! Sheesh. I'm glad I made my first stream. Found you on YouTube. Welcome. Welcome, YouTube Frog. Happy to have you. That was fire. Fire, fire, fire. My honest, sincere hope is that every member of S3K becomes, well, first of all, I hope Forehead, I hope Forehead fucking, his album takes off. I hope everyone's successful. I hope all the S3K gets big streams, and then I can coast way later on because all of them will already be successful and they can just fucking. Caden Davidson, thank you for the gifting. I need to eat. Let's watch a video. Get Smarter Saturdays, perhaps? Title change? I'll do tweets tomorrow after I get my haircut, so I look fucking fresh to death, ready for best tweets. Get Smarter Saturdays. Let's get smarter. You didn't finish the Reddit? Oh. Well, I want to eat. Fuck. All right. Let's see what's on the fucking Reddit. I'm so hungry. Atrioc Cinematic Universe tier list. What the fuck is this? S tier, Dream and Ari. Okay. I'm flattered that you consider Dream to be part of the Atrioc Cinematic Universe. Because he is. And he is a classic S tier. He's also above Ari in that order. Yeah. That probably makes sense. Yeah. I love Ari, but come on, she's not Dream. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's my fiance. She's not fucking the star of Minecraft Manhunt. You know, there is levels to this shit, but they're both S tier to me. Big A in the A tier, that makes sense. The Bros, Ludden stands, obviously. S3K plus, I don't want to be accused of being racist. So Hoodat, sort of in a tier of his own. The race card tier does not want to be accused of being racist. So All right, then the S3K tier has Neg Neg and Forehead, who's not really in S3K. And then S3K Restraining Order Edition has Evan Gao. And then Child has Psychic. And then M Omega Lol D Mod is Phineas J at the bottom. This is all pretty accurate. I don't know. This is all, honestly, I don't know if I would change too much. I think you might have nailed it. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty base list. Sigmas know how to be presentable. It has 400 upvotes. Just a monkey getting fucking groomed. Why the fuck does this have 400 upvotes? This is just a random fucking gif of a monkey getting brushed, and then you put "getting ready for Marketing Monday" on it. This is that fucking Mad Lib Zoomer shit, dude. I swear to God, there's no value in this. They're just like references, like just fucking listing things you guys know exist. Don't disrespect the cut. Is that what you think I'm doing? When I'm calling you out specifically for being stupid? Do you think I'm disrespecting the monkey's cut? Do you think the problem I have with this is the monkey's cut is too fresh? I got no problem with the monkey. I have the problem with random monkey gif plus random reference equals thing that I want to up. Okay. All right. No, you guys get it. Oh, you guys get it. You guys are comedy gods. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm going to give that a fat upvote. I get it. That's so funny. Look how funny it is. Because he's getting ready for Marketing Monday. And he's not. That's not normal for a monkey to do. To get ready for Marketing Monday. Show us the burger. I will in a second. I don't want to eat into the mic. It'll be a juicy burger bite. I had a lot of fun making this fan art. I love feedback on it. This is fucking fire. Wall Street bets. Good. I can really dive into giving just hardcore stock suggestions, you know? Because people always ask. And so I'm just going to give them the craziest, all-in, sell the parents' home stock suggestions. And we can just go with this. This sounds great. We're doing the emote contest. Honestly, we might do it. Let's set a date. Tuesday, we add new emotes because there's a bunch of good ones. Like, literally, this is a fucking fire emote. I want to add this right now. In fact, maybe we just fucking early call this a winner. Because I'm going to add it to the fucking Bow TD. I might just fucking call us a winner. But we'll see. We'll see on Tuesday. We can wait. Early frontrunner, though, as one of the winners. Tuesday. Check it out. When Atrioc does a Hitman stream, Big A in Paris. Yes. I was. I was in Paris a lot, and I don't want to go back. Atrioc, please hire me to make your thumbnails. Ooh, I like. Okay. I see what you're doing here. This makes no sense. This is not a person in the... Why is this guy there? But this is good because it really pops. Yeah, I don't know why you just have some dude with a cell phone. If you had my same idea, I think my thumbnail ideas are always good. I like them a lot. I just, I'm not a Photoshop fucking wizard. Like, if someone could recreate what I have here, but make it look like with the pop and the nice bokeh in the background, like, the whole thing looks nice. It's just, and I like the white outline, and I like the over the... So we could talk. I'm down. We already saw this one. I think we're good. Oh, hey! Made this for when Mr. Glizzy has to get the record back. I got the record back. I got it back! Send me this. This is so fire. Please send me this pin. I have a P.O. box now. Ari set me up a P.O. box. Because I wanted to get a ghost thing someone made, but I didn't want to give out her address because Ari was worried. I was worried too of just giving out our address. So Alright, maybe P.O. Box. It's in the Discord under announcements just to fucking verify so everyone knows. Here it is. P.O. Box 727, San Jose, CA 95106. Put it under Ariana's name with attention to Atrioc, and we'll get it. World record, nice. So, yeah, I'll be opening that pretty soon. There's already some cool stuff that arrived. Can I send you a letter? Yeah, you can send me a letter. Just put like a little cash in it, you know? Just like slip me a 20 or whatever. No big deal. Evan Gao in a box. If I get a giant human-sized box, I'm going to leave it there with no food or water for a month before opening. I'm going to fucking wrap it up. Put it in a big... I'm going to put it in storage. Lock it with a fucking padlock and leave it for a month. Then I'll open it. So just be careful. All right, now I need to eat and we need to watch a fucking Get Smarter Saturdays. All right, we're all getting so dumb. Let's get smarter for a second. We already had our fucking rant on economics, really. Let's watch. Ooh, this looks kind of cool.
This is not a general discussion thread.
This one's called The Decade-Long Quest for Shadow of Colossus' Last Secret. Oh, what about the extreme 996 work culture in China? That sounds up the alley of what we talked about. Dude, 996 is crazy. If you guys don't know what that means, it's, what is it? It's 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. I had a friend, an engineer friend, who got a job offer from TikTok America, and the pay was really good, and he was considering taking it, and then they told him about 996, and he fucking dipped. Because they were like, yeah, you have to do 996 and fucking report in the calls with China like regularly. These are both goated videos. Let's watch this one first while I eat, and then we'll watch The Last Secret.
996 is a phrase used to describe the routine of working from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., 6 days a week. This kind of work schedule has become commonplace in China, especially in tech and internet companies, as technopreneurs hope this industrious attitude will translate into...
How do they hire anybody? Well, again, in America, I think it's illegal to actually do that, to do a 996, but it's like subtly enforced by having like these off-hour syncs and meetings and calls that are like based on China time, and so you have to, I think they just take up your whole day. And how do they hire anybody? I mean, they just pay. They pay money, and I assume they can offer competitive salaries for sure. Not illegal in a lot of states? Yeah, true. A lot of states have terrible worker protection laws.
Business.
And by the way, even China's cracking down on this. Like, even China is like making it illegal to do 996 because it's an insane, it's like murdering employees, basically. No one can do this without burning out and like being driven to depression. And like, it's just like, it's terrible, terrible. Yeah, so even China's making it illegal.
Success. However, the dark side of working 996 came into the spotlight in January 2021, when an employee died while working for e-commerce giant Pinduoduo. But this wasn't the first time 996 came to public attention. In 2019, an online movement called 996.icu, initiated by Chinese IT practitioners, criticized the practice of 996 in posts, stating it threatened the health of tech employees. These posts trended online as many tech workers related to the frustrations of overwork. However, many, like Nicole, still cannot escape the grind.
Imagine trying to escape the grind. I don't escape the grind. I live in the grind, okay? Sorry, Nicole. Keep it up. Wait, what is this? Keep it up. Try to stay in the office until 3 a.m. Employee. I already stay until 3 a.m. every day. Can I take on sick leaves without penalty?
These posts trended online.
That is not possible. Yeah, that's horrendous.
As many tech workers related to the frustrations of overwork.
I work 4/12s and I beg for that. My friend worked 4/12s. Do you work in healthcare at all? My friend worked in an ambulance. Yeah, he was an EMT, and he had 4/12s, and it just tore him up, dude. 4/12s alone is crazy, and 996 is 6/12s, right? That's crazy. 996 is crazy.
However, many, like Nicole, still cannot escape the grind. Nicole was born in 1992. After getting her master's degree in the UK, she worked 996 in a tech company in Shenzhen for 3 years. In 2020, she left this company to work for one of the biggest internet companies in China, but the situation only got worse.
大概是9点到9点半的样子回到公司，就是一直工作到晚上9点钟起步。然后如果是下半年的话，大概基本上是11点半。
That's ridiculous.
然后基本上没有午休，现在已经有点麻木了，就是下班就主动的休息吧。然后可能以前下了班还会弹弹琴啥的，现在就是基本上下班就洗个澡，然后就躺下，然后就开始玩手机，也不知道在看什么，就是那种漫无目的的，就是已经没有感觉，手机就这样，然后滑到差不多感觉12点半睡觉，然后一天结束。
Sad for Nicole.
It was really hard to make an appointment with Nicole due to her packed schedule. She ran 1.5 hours late from a business trip in Shanghai, so we had to catch her on a train ride home.
今天我们开了一个比较长的会，对，然后那个 schedule 本身应该是下午3点到6点，对，但是就是。
Bro, any meeting over an hour and a half is a fucking bad idea. It's a bad meeting. A meeting should not be over an hour and a half. Let alone, this is a 4.5 hour meeting she's talking about. If a meeting is over an hour and a half, you did something wrong. It's not run correctly. You're a bad meeting runner. You're taking too much people's time. A good meeting is like 15 to 30 minutes, quick. Process information, figure something out, move along.
开就开了差不多1个半小时，多了1个半小时吧。我回家还要加班，我可以边加边聊了。没有时间再这样吃，对，就是早中晚都在公司吃，然后有时候还就局限。
Kind of like what I'm doing now, you know? God, I have to grind. I'm eating my meal at my office right now because I have to work. This is work. I'm clocking in here on Twitch, and I have to just fucking eat. Chained to my desk. $996, more like fucking 24/7. All right, that's what fucking you get with me. But
在工位上
you don't see me complaining.
我现在远程沟通的话，就是大家会，对，就是打字啊。
You didn't stream last night? Yeah, I was busy watching Peaky Blinders. All right, that's part of the job. All right, that's called grind. It's called the Grussel, dude. Yeah, it's market research. I stay fucking busy.
税吧。因为可能本身这个行业的变化比较快，所以面试的时候和你进来以后，就是完全可能会不一样的。这一点是没有太想到的，因为之前也没有说可能你要去处理一些物质这件事情啊什么，现在可能就是一个随时待命的这样子的一个状态，还是比较辛苦。
Who that said, you know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm going to give you a raise. I'll tier 2 this month instead. Thank you, boss. Thank you, sir. You won't regret it, sir. Thank you for the raise, sir. I'm going to work extra hard. I'm going to make extra content. I'm going to go all out. Thank you, sir. That means so much. I know you believed in me, and that raise is going to go a long way. Whew.
我感觉996之所以会出现，原因确实是他受到一个压力。在美国开玻璃厂的这个曹德旺先生，他就观察到了这个现象。他讲到这个中国的白领和美国的白领相比的话，中国白领收入比美国白领收入低，但是低的倍数是远远小于这个蓝领收入阶层的收入差距。在中国这个社会环境当中，那么低收入阶层和中等收入阶层它有一个很大的差距。如果中等收入阶层的家庭的孩子如果稍微有点不努力，就可能滑到低收入阶层。在这样的情况下，大家都有非常巨大的压力，就是我们要拼命，就一定要努力，所以就会主动的去996。
加班比较频繁，
频繁，
频繁啊，工时都超过了。
频繁，我们现在995。
平时的话
也不是都这样了，平时可能就是某一天有工作任务比较要完成。
加班肯定累啊。
我觉得还行吧。
像每天下班这么晚，你说要开心哦，要快乐肯定是没有。
That's all very sad. And then it's just like, it's easy for us to say like, oh, this is just China, but like I'm seeing a lot of parallels between this and some of the work culture in the United States. It may not be this extreme, but it's not far off in a lot of spots. You know what I'm saying? The concept of people being like, just work to exhaustion is very tragic. Because that is not the point of life. I don't know. It's not a... In Mexico, it's the same too. Yeah, it just feels like, I mean, exploitation is definitely the name of the game globally, but being on call 24/7 sucks ass. Yeah, definitely. Some European guys are pretty good about this. They're like the few exceptions, right? I know you're like France has like very strict laws, like you can't even get emails in off hours. You're not allowed to send an employee an email at like 7 p.m. or whatever after hours. You have to wait. There's like, yeah. You know what's funny is actually Europe almost goes too far with it, at least for me in an American worker thing, because we have a lot of colleagues at like NVIDIA and Twitch who were in Europe, and they are literally on holiday like half the year. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll be like, all right, I'm going to schedule a meeting for Tuesday. Like, oh, that's German Bankers Day. And that's a day off. I'm like, okay, how about we do Wednesday? Oh, no, that's we're celebrating Scotland Yard. Okay. Why? That you're not, you're in France. Well, that's just the holiday and it's continent wide. I mean, they literally have fucking so many fucking holidays. And so, there's nothing wrong with it. They seem happier. So I'm just telling you that it is extreme because they're just in the middle of the week at all hours. Mm. Mm. Mm.
那疲惫肯定是有的。
No, they're not lying. Like, they're officially recognized holidays.
Ming is a game operation manager working in Shanghai. In her previous work, Ming faced similar problems to Nicole. After enduring the 996 system for 4 years, she decided to leave for good in October 2020.
Let's go,
Now,
Ming!
Ming's working hours are much healthier and balanced.
可惜，怎么今天选择在这里睡觉呢？啊？离职的原因是因为当时真的觉得到了一个极限了吧，就是再这样下去，觉得整个人真的都不好了。当然不只是工作时间上的压力，而是一种隐形的精神上的折磨。996它其实不是严格意义上的，就是说晚上9点下班，一周工作6天这个样子，而是现在它变成了一种，就是随时为了工作要处于一种待命的一个状态。那也就是说，你可能随时随地都需要工作。就比如说我之前的工作的话，经常需要凌晨2、3点起床来响应问题。我甚至到后期都出现了一种幻听，就是我总觉得我的手机在响，总觉得有人在找我。
Chinese labor law stipulates that employers should not force their employees to work more than 8 hours a day, or more than 44 hours a week. However, the execution of the law seems ineffective. To avoid legal problems, HR often uses non-fixed working hour contracts to replace the term 996.
So, again, I'm not comparing myself to what these people were going through, but one of the most unhappy periods I've had in my life was actually during a stretch at Twitch, where I did feel like I was on call 24. And again, I was social media for Twitch, and a lot of that revolved around covering or doing posts or things about major Twitch events that would happen on the weekends. So like every single weekend on Twitch, there would be like LCS finals or a Rocket League tournament, or there would be something big. And so my week was, work all week. And then all weekend, I would be on call essentially to do work all day for these events. And again, when I first got this, I was like, oh, this is my dream. I'm at Twitch. But it burned me out really quickly because you literally have no... And then they would do things like, it's a tech company, so they'd be like, oh, you have unlimited time off. But no one takes it. And so there's like a weird culture where you're not supposed to take it. So instead, and if I had like 3 weeks time off, I would have taken 3 weeks. But because it's unlimited, but everyone needs you and they don't backfill your position. So you don't earn any hours. You have to like basically convince someone to take it. It's
当时呢，我们国家制定这个劳动法的时候是在1994年，它当时规定的每天工作8个小时，每周工作，它是劳动法规定的是平均44个小时的这个工时制度，它实际上是和这个发达国家的这个待遇呢基本上呢是一致的，比如说像和这个美国呀、德国呀、日本啊、韩国啊，就基本上都是这个40个工时制度。就现在看来呢，它确实呢还是比较高的。那这样的话呢，就等于说执法部门呢要求违约的这个企业向劳动者进行经济补偿的时候呢，实际上这个。
I'm entirely responsible for the launch of the Google Pay brand in 2016, working 70 hours a week for 20 weeks in a row. They still didn't give me my desired promotion. That's fucked. That's fucked, dude. 70-hour weeks for 20 weeks and no promotion. Yeah, what I was going to say about the Twitch thing, the different thing about the Twitch thing for me, because I feel like I don't want to compare myself to this because I don't feel like I was exploited in that I got gain out of it, so I felt okay. I don't know how to describe it. What makes me the most sad is when someone is expected to be on call and working all this time and they're not even getting any, there's no commensurate compensation. Like they're just being ground down with no reward. And that is extremely, I think, predatory.
这个补偿的标准呢是比较高的，执行起来呢，这个企业如果严格按照这个标准执行的话呢，它就非常的就可能会把这个企业就真的就给搞垮了。这个严格来执行的话，
In China, work unions are not independent organizations formed freely by employees.
The first job I had, there was a girl who would top load her workload and get 2 months of work done ahead of time during her work hours and then take 2 months off. That's very rare. If you finish 2 months of work ahead of time, most companies will just give you more work and then reduce the amount of time they've given you to do it. That's a very rare. And that's what leads to, in fact, most there's like a learned helplessness that is common in a lot of office jobs where people are slow on purpose because if they're fast, they'll just get more work. People are generally a little bit slower. Like if you ask them how long is a project going to take, they'll say longer than it needs to. Because if they don't, then they've set an expectation for that type of work to be done quickly. Like, for example, Quack, I tell him to edit a video and I ask him how long it's going to take. And he says it'll take me a week. And then he just exports the full VOD, chops out the part of me eating a burger in fucking 15 minutes and submits. And that didn't take him a week, but he has to make me think it's a week so that... Nico, thank you for the 6 months. T-Fasty, thank you for the 18 goddamn months, T-Fasty. Long time around the fucking block, T-Fasty. X-Creations, thank you for 3 months. D Blowfish, thank you for the tier 1. And Mr. Lab, thank you for the 4. Poda, Dozebot, thank you for the gifted. And the 4 gifted. Oshendork, thank you for the 4 gifted as well. What happens when you're too slow? Well, I mean, if you're slow enough, then you'll get fired, right? But the optimal strategy in office environments seems to be you have to be like medium slow because there's no benefit for being extra fast, generally, for most people. Unless you're on like a fast track.
And work unions established without government approval are illegal. Due to the complications of these labor laws and the difficulty of establishing unions, it is hard to protect the rights and interests of workers.
最忙的那段时间，我不是我去急诊去了4次，然后有一次是心脏不太舒服，就我可能，就是可能需要就是。
Wait, did they say they made unions illegal? I didn't see that, Lisa. That unions are illegal in China? That's insane. The great enemy of communism is unions? Oh, they require government approval. Interesting. So you can't... That's weird. You can't collectively organize without government approval?
比较稳定的，比如说每个月我需要有一些 income。觉得如果是按照正常的 pass 来说的话，那一年的话可能40，就可能独立一点，这种感觉。不是所有人都那么幸运，就是我的工作内容是跟我自己想做的事情，他们是就100%一致。那你肯定会有一些不适应的地方，但是你作为，你确实你要生活呀，所以你要工作。
什么在支撑着我呀？第一，首先肯定还是比较高的。
Well, you need a high salary to buy this many Pokemon plushies and League of Legends.
薪资，因为确实就是如果换工作的话，没有其他的工作能给到现在这样的待遇。然后第二就是因为周围的人都在跟我过一样的生活，就是会有一种不甘心吧，就是别人既然都能撑下来了，那我为什么不可以？我现在已经想开了，就是我要让自己过得快乐。就以这个为目的的话，那我觉得我之前的生活方式确实没有办法做到快乐，所以我决定还是对自己好一点。
Pog.
Ming now has a better work-life balance. She works from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. with a 2-hour lunch break, 5 days a week.
Still a lot.
所以现在的生活状态我还是非常满意的。 新工作呢，最重要的一点就是不怎么加班，然后老板们都很随和。
Well, 2-hour
我
lunch
的
break
同
changed
事
it.
基本上
2-hour
都
lunch
是
break's
属于
different.
那种比较注重工作和生活平衡的
Yeah, yeah. 10 to
在这
7
种
is a
环
lot,
境
but
下
if
的
you
话，
take
就
out 2
是整
hours,
个人
then
就松散下来了。
炸这个炸
Not as good as my burger, I'll tell you that. That
In a
burger was
snub to
fuego.
China's rat race and expectation to work long hours, Generation Z are calling on their peers to start slacking off, or as they have dubbed it, 摸鱼, or touching fish. This philosophy of touching fish is borrowed from a Chinese proverb which states, muddy waters make it easy to catch fish. It means that people should take advantage of a crisis to chase personal gains.
All right, so we're Gen Z's touching grass and they are touching fish. All right, touch fish, bro. Just touch fish, bro. Jesus Christ. You're working way too fucking hard. Go touch some fish.
如果当前没有其他紧急的事儿的时候，就会下楼跟同事摸个鱼，然后顺便买个咖啡啊什么的，看看外面的风景。你当然也不敢离开工位太久了呀，万一老板要找你找不到人怎么办？倒不如说是摸鱼，应该算是打工人仅有的乐趣了，就真的靠偶尔间歇性的摸鱼撑过这一整天。
While many have critical opinions against 996, some see it as an inevitable sacrifice for success in China. In a post on Alibaba's WeChat account, leading tech titan Jack Ma famously stated, I personally think that being able to work 996 is a huge blessing. In another post on Weibo, he also wrote that he won't defend 996, but he salutes those who are willing to work hard to improve their livelihoods.
Fuck you, Jack Ma.
Li Ran works in a web media company in Beijing as a manager, leading a team of 20.
Bro, that is literally like fucking endorsing it. If you're the CEO, you have to set an example. Like a smart executive should like take their vacation time, cut off, don't send emails during it, send send photos at the end of it, show that you're doing vacation time, encourage your employees to do it. Don't be like, well, I can't legally tell you to work 996, but sure helps for a promotion. That's so fucked. That's literally just social pressure to do it.
20 people. She believes that if you feel there's no way to escape, you should work harder instead of complaining.
从某种角度上来说是难以避免的，就是你不做，总有人来做。然后从公司的角度，其实来说也是。
I saw a great tweet that was about this exact mindset, and it was like, people on LinkedIn are always like, if you sacrifice your family life and hustle and grind like me, you can end up where I am, a mid-level manager at a fucking State Farm. And it's like every fucking LinkedIn post is exactly like that. That is literally LinkedIn culture to a fucking T. And that is exactly what this woman is saying.
一样的，你不加班，然后其他的公司都在加班，然后你公司的成本就会提高，你的效率就会降低，然后你就会被别人赶超。有些时候可能未必是我们主动去选择的一件事情，而是说因为你身边的人都在往前跑，你就不敢停下来。哪怕我换一个工作，换一个地方，可能依然是这样的结果，也许还没有现在得到的回报高。我现在取得了一定的成绩，或者是公司给了我相应的一定的回报，也是因为我当时选择了坚持下来，而没有坚持下来的小伙伴也有离开这个团队的。所以其实我真的觉得有时候的你现在过什么样的生活，是由你过去的无数个选择造成的。
我觉得大家可能都是被动的陷入了这个996的一个怪圈里面，因为就首先有一点就是其他人都在996，你不可能不996，因为你不想成为那个异类，或者是老板眼中那个表现不好的喜欢偷懒的人。第二就是就算是老板，我觉得他们可能也是迫于无奈而这样子的，因为我们的业绩要求确实压力很大，就这个你要为了达成那个业绩要求，是必须就要用这么样多的工时和人来填上来的，来补上来的。 其实大家我觉得都是没有太多选择的。
因为中国和这个西方国家相比，我们在文化上还是有一点差异。我们的文化是有这个尊卑和上下，我们要为人上人。什么叫人上人？就是你们就是尊卑是有差异的。我们当然我们希望最后我们能够像这个更遵从平等观点啊，就是大家都是中等收入阶层。
这个必然的并不一定是合理的，也不一定是合法的。就是人作为一个人来说，那么他最主要的，我觉得还是要一个这个人性的一个解放啊，还有一个以人为本的一个这个发展理念啊，就是这些东西，我觉得是一个长远这个持续发展的一个最根本的一个东西。
The philosophy and practice of 996 is complex. Most of the employees that we interviewed evidently knew that they were sacrificing their physical and mental health, but they still persevere. Heavy stress is weighing on young employees in China due to the immense pressure they place on themselves to improve their economic position and social status. There is hope for change as some companies begin to acknowledge the extremity of 996 and offer fairer working hours to their employees. However, although 996 has been brought to the public's attention and has been criticized for many years, the practice continues.
今天不太累，今天5点不是下班，然后我们就去团建，然后主要是看到。
What kind of job needs a 996? I truly don't believe that 996 is effective. Like, it's not like it's just morally wrong. I think it's ineffective. I think it doesn't work. I don't think human beings do even close to their best work when they are, when the gas is pressed down fully to the fucking floor like that all the time. I think it gets very inefficient very quickly. Your brain becomes mush. You're not creative. You're not agile. You're not nimble. You don't perform well. You burn out quickly. You start getting more sick or ill. You're not, your team works worse. I don't think it works. I think it literally doesn't work. So, yeah, I think it's ineffective. I think it's bad for a lot of reasons, but even from like a pure like Jeff Bezos-ian capitalism way, I think it's bad because it doesn't, your workers are also doing worse work. Yeah, I think a 6-hour workday with a break is probably going to get you the best quality work. And then they have time to recharge and they come back and they do creative good 6-hour works. It's like how you don't run your CPU at 99%. Yeah, you just don't. It's obvious it doesn't work for any time more than like a week, right? Sometimes you can put in extra hours and really grind for a few days or a week. It's possible. I've done it around big launches in NVIDIA, and I know that I get more work done in those weeks. But if I were to try to keep that up, the wheels would come off quickly. And the work quality would plummet to shit. It's like grinding ranked for 12 hours straight, you lose elo. Yeah, I mean, if you ever grinded League of Legends ranked or any other ranked, you know that, like, you start to fucking do really, really badly. You start to do, like, you're not learning anything after the fucking 11th hour. You're not like, oh, you are literally just fucking mind-numbingly doing the same shit you already know and hoping it works, and it usually doesn't, and then you lose and feel worse. You're not playing to learn. Your win rate goes from 50. Yeah, I remember one night. So this is back in League of Legends whenever it wasn't ranks. It was like elo. So like instead of saying, I'm Diamond 3 or whatever, it would just say you have 2300 elo. It was like a number. And I remember in one night, I was talking to Stans like on fucking Ventrilo or something. And I was like, I'm going to grind tonight. And I was 2,200 ELO. I was like I was really high up. 2,200 was like, was probably top 100. It was really high back in the day. And I played all night. I played like 12 hours straight. And Stans woke up the next day and messaged me. And he went online and looked at my account and he said, I think your account is glitched. And I said, check my match history. And I went from 2,200 to 1,800 overnight, which is like literally the equivalent of dropping like from high diamond to gold. I lost probably 40 to 50 games. It was like I played all night and just lost. I mean, it's a Joker moment. The fact that I'm here today as a sane human being is crazy after that. And it's like, not only that, I would lose, and then I would try, I remember I was playing mid, but instead of just playing the same champion, I would lose to like an Annie. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm playing Annie. Then I would pick Annie. I've never played Annie. I would lose. Fuck. Our AD carry sucks so much. I'm playing AD carry. And I would switch to AD. I'm not playing AD carry. Then I would lose that. Then I would rage. When you try to stop for that night, I think I didn't stop. I think he came online, saw me still playing and talked about it. Then I was like, all right, well, I got to pass out. I'm pretty sure I played like fucking 20 different champions and just lost on all of them. It was just, it was so degen. League sounds like an illness. Basically is. You turn your homework on time? No shot I did any homework. What made you stop playing so much? I've told the story many times, but there was a big tournament called IPL 6 that got canceled, and I was invited to it, and it getting canceled was a big moment in my life, and it made me quit League. It was like a big pivotal turning point. I'm actually so glad, looking back, that it did get canceled, and I didn't try to go pro in League. How do you fit 40 games in 12 hours? 12 hours is an estimate. I just played all night. I played all night and all into the next day, and then when Stans got on, I had lost about 40 games. Did you work in college? I worked. No, I didn't. I mean, I worked at getting a high League of Legends score, if that's what you're asking. The hardest work there is. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. Let's see what's. If you went pro in one of the first 2 seasons, you end up with the Reginalds of the world. No. Reginald made out good. Hotshot GG made out good. Where is the rest of that team? How's Choster doing? How's Big Fat GG doing? Where are all those pros? They're just broke. They spent all that time. Do you know what I'm saying? Chaos. Where are they doing? They're just broke. All the pros that didn't like own a team just threw their life away on League, had like a season or two of a little money, and then they're broke. I think being an esports pro is the most. I mean, it's not the most, but it's a vicious career path, especially on like the games with a big player churn like Overwatch League and League of Legends. And can you move chat to under webcam? Yeah, I can move my chat. Harder than 996. I think most pro gamers do more than 996. Hey, mediocre middle kid, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. And I do count it as work, practicing grinding games. I literally think, especially like Korean pro gamers, I think they do worse than 996. I think they practice 10 plus hours a day playing solo queue, grinding, playing, streaming. And then I think most of them only have a year or two of pro career, make a little bit of money, and then they're gone. Replaced by somebody younger also grinding. I really think that Pro League is a terrible idea. Unless you get to the absolute top. Like famous. Like you have to not only get good, but also like get a brand. Would you consider streaming work? Not really. I think streaming is work, but for me, it's almost like a break. I like streaming. Sometimes I have to do work for it, but sometimes it's... I think like making the thumbnails and figuring out all this tax shit and having to pay editors, that sucks. But actually, once I hit go live, it's not like I don't feel like it's work. But it would be different if I needed this money. Like if my rent depended on me streaming, then it would feel like work. Because on days where I didn't want to stream, I took 2 days off because I just didn't feel like it. But if I needed this money to pay for my wedding and for rent, then it would be work. Anytime you need the money, it's work. I don't really care what it is. I don't care if your job is like eating fucking ice cream. If you have to do it, and if you choose not to do it, you're out of money, then it's work. Clint Stevens is the opposite of 996. Clint Stevens is like fucking 0 fucking once a year. I don't even know what I don't even know what to fucking call it for Clint. Can you imagine showing a fucking I just want to find one of the people in this documentary, one of these Chinese people, and show him Clint Stevens' life. Yeah, this is Clint Stevens. He makes roughly 20 to 40 times what you make. He logs on basically once every couple months, plays Mario 64 or Mario Kart for a few hours. I feel like if they fucking saw Clint's schedule, their mind would blow up. They might have a Joker moment. Do you feel an obligation because of the editors to stream? No, because I could afford to pay. We pay per video, so if for some reason Twitch didn't cover it, I could afford to pay it. Although eventually, like if it wasn't making any money, then I would probably just not do edited videos. But I think we're at a scale right now where we can afford it. Clint's lifestyle is crazy. Yeah, he's got a crazy lifestyle. Clint's living the dream. What's funny though, the only thing I don't like about Clint's lifestyle is that he's living the literal dream and he always sounds melancholy about it. Clint Stevens has like a total anti-work lifestyle and he's got most people's literal dream. And he always sounds like, stress. Like he always fucking talks like it's, it's insane. It's insane. And and listen, don't, I don't know. What is the phrase? Color your own coloring book. I don't know what the fucking phrase is, but eyes on your own paper. Like everyone's going through their own shit. Maybe Clint's got some shit. I just think from the outside, it's so funny. That he's got what I think is like a pretty fucking good system. Chance's album on his mind? Wait, what do you mean? Comparison is the thief of joy. So true. So true, King. Well, that means Instagram is what? Like theft on a fucking grand scale? Industrialized theft? If comparison is the thief of joy, Instagram is like a fucking joy sucker. Womps is hard, to be fair. So fucking true. No, actually, we don't fucking give enough credit for having to do Womps that many times. And actually, now that I've done Paris for 1,000 times, just in a little bit of speedrunning, I can't imagine trying to do fucking Womps every day. I would fucking stop streaming too. Honestly, if I had to do the same fucking thing over and over again, bro, I literally quit streaming for 2 days because of Paris. I quit streaming for 2 days because I had to fucking reset. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fucking it's so demoralizing to have to do the same fucking thing. 20 hours of runs. God, that was so miserable. So glad we got it. He's happier when he has a goal. That's most people. Having a goal is pog. Imagine playing Womps that many times and never having heard of Cannonful. Yeah, man. You know what? I don't blame him. It's a very deep cut secret. All right. Listen. I'm here to teach. I'm here to teach. Simply's Mario month was dude. Simply's Mario month was depraved. I'm working on a consistent Paris. Well, Jotes, I didn't want to tell the stream this, but since you're here, I'll tell you. So I did find out the second. I mean, I'm talking about like the second, probably like. Paris is much more easier than I thought. That's all I'm saying. There's something that I was doing that I was really stubborn on that could have saved me 5-10 hours of resets, bro. And I have tested it, and yeah, it's pretty consistent. And so I just wonder why I didn't do that earlier. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's just insane. It's just insane that if I didn't known about that, oh my God. Like if I'd started the grind today instead of before, it would have been a fucking totally different story. Oh, Shadow of Colossus video? We can watch that. Let's take a look. What other videos do we have? A bike, but the wheels are Roombas. Artificial intelligence. This could be hype. This is sort of my leading one right now, is the Shadow of the Colossus one, but I want to see what else. Vaping, a lesson in irony. That could be dope. Clickbait is unreasonably effective. That's clickbait, but I'm interested.
Can I tell you something I'm bad at? I am terrible at making clickbait. Up until 2 years ago, my most popular video was about a basketball being dropped from a dam with a bit of backspin. It takes off like a rocket and shoots out way further than you'd expect. This video was embedded on literally hundreds of news websites, and in its first week, it got 16.3 million views.
Jesus!
But almost none of those views came on the YouTube platform. Why? Because I gave it this thumbnail, and I called it Strange Applications of the Magnus Effect.
That is the fucking wackest thumbnail title combo for that video I've ever seen. Holy shit, that is an L nerd moment. What a fucking throw. I thought he was like downplaying because he has 1 million views in every video. That is a really bad thumbnail title.
This video is sponsored by KiwiCo. More up until 2 backspin. First video. The video with access to title just how boob I'm KiwiCo. Example of how not to package your video. As if to demonstrate just how bad a title and thumbnail this is, someone else re-uploaded the video with the clever title, basketball dropped from dam. And within a few weeks, that video had received tens of millions of views on YouTube. This is when YouTube gave me access to Content ID. That's the system that allows you to earn revenue when someone else re-uploads your videos, which was good, but I still wasn't very good at clickbait. So for this video, I called in an expert.
I wanted to see your reaction face. Can you
I was
give
gonna
me
say
like
Mr.
a
Beast.
reaction face?
I was literally gonna say, is it Mr. Beast? Because it has to be Mr. Beast. He is the fucking master of clickbait, and he also like studies the algorithm.
Like, what's a good thumbnail face?
Oh, I got you. This is the thumbnail face. I have like 10 I go through the motions of, like, and then we just pick the best one. I probably have like 500 of these just saved, and we could just Photoshop my face on my face. So I don't even really have to do it anymore.
When I started on this platform some 10 years ago...
Cringe, dude. I have fucking 8 photos that I took when I started streaming that I still use. Yeah. Yeah, yes, sir. Let me pop open one right here. Faces. You ever seen this classic? That's a classic. You ever seen this classic? That's a classic, baby. You seen the Harry Potter one I used for Marketing Mondays? That's a classic, bro. Oh, you ever seen Shocked? Look how shocked I am. Bro, those are classics.
Clickbait was less important. Subscribers were what mattered because most of the views came from the subfeed, and videos went viral usually by getting a lot of attention elsewhere, like on Reddit or Facebook, not due to the YouTube algorithm. But once you had a big video and people subscribed, well then your next video would likely get a lot of views from those subscribers. So YouTube would take that popular video and share it with more people, and so you'd get more subscribers in a positive feedback loop. But soon YouTube realized that this did not create the best experience for the viewer. They discovered that showing people only videos from channels they were subscribed to led to fewer clicks, less watch time, and less engagement with the site as a whole. Plus, they knew that relying on other platforms to drive traffic to viral hits...
Bro, this is literally... Twitch needs to watch this. This is what Twitch does now. Twitch discoverability is absolute ass. Because we're in this area where you only go on Twitch to watch someone you already know about. It's so outdated. What YouTube does now is so sick with the algorithm because if you make good shit, you can actually have a chance to grow. My YouTube is grown much bigger than my Twitch because, I don't know, some videos pop off, people check the channel, they watch more. It grows from there. If it was only people that already knew about me, there would be no way to fucking change the funnel.
Was risky, since those other platforms might disable the traffic at any time. So they needed to make YouTube a destination in itself. They wanted people to come to YouTube, see videos that interested them, click on at least one of them, and watch it for a while. Ideally, get sucked down the YouTube rabbit hole and spend hours on the site without even noticing it. The ultimate resource is people's time and attention, and every platform is trying to capture as much of it as possible. So to make YouTube this go-to destination, they had to decrease the importance of subscribers, make it less like a podcast app where you only get the shows you're subscribed to, and more like Reddit, where stuff with the most engagement rises to the top. But that necessarily meant increasing the importance of clickbait. Now, there seems to be a paradox when it comes to clickbait. People almost universally claim to hate it, but you also see it everywhere. So why is this? Well, one of the problems is we don't all agree on the definition of clickbait. When I Google it, the top definition is, on the internet, content whose main purpose is to attract attention and encourage visitors to click on a link to a particular web page. We could call this type 1 clickbait.
Yeah, I mean, the clickbait people hate is whenever the clickbait doesn't deliver. People like clickbait when the clickbait delivers. Whenever you say like, I don't know, some fucking crazy shit, and then the video is nothing like that, then you get pissed. But if the clickbait is even close to what you expected going in, you're usually happy. No, because it's still, you're still playing up a part of it. It's like, what We'll see.
And there doesn't seem to be...
Yeah, if it's a fully lie. If it's like a partial truth, or if it like plays up the exciting parts, people are fine with it. It's whenever it's a dead-on lie is when people get pissed.
Anything wrong with it. I mean, if you didn't try to attract attention and get people to click on your links, then you wouldn't really be doing your job. But there is a second definition, one that I think more people ascribe to, which is something such as a headline designed to make readers want to click on a hyperlink, especially when the link leads to content of dubious value or interest. Wikipedia says a defining characteristic of clickbait is that it is sensationalized or
Can I just pause? I'm sorry. Well, I can just pause on the streamer. Is this entire setup just him giving a PowerPoint presentation while on a ladder? What was the purpose of this? He's just on a ladder. Why?
Misleading. And it also talks about teasers that intentionally withhold information to exploit the curiosity gap. They give you enough information to make you curious, but not enough to satisfy that curiosity. Here are two actual titles from a news website. 9 out of 10 Americans are completely wrong about this mind-blowing fact. And someone gave some kids some scissors. Here's what happened next. I think we can all agree that these are examples of bad type 2 clickbait. Now imagine a clickbait space where on one axis you have how misleading or sensationalized it is, and on the other, how much information is intentionally withheld to create a curiosity gap. Well, then these two titles fall in the top right corner. And these are the zones of type 2 clickbait. At the other extreme, you have things that are so unsensationalized as to be dull. You could call this the dead zone. Now here is where you would find strange applications of the Magnus effect. I mean, I didn't tell you what the applications were. Now in the middle is where you would find type 1 clickbait. But honestly, I think type 1 and type 2 clickbait are so different that we shouldn't even use the same word for them. Instead of type 1 clickbait, my friend and YouTuber Brady Heron suggested legit bait. I mean, it might sound enticing, but it is legit. Instead of type 2 clickbait, we could use click
terrible name.
Click trick, link trap, or dupe shoot. What's important to recognize is that for any given video,
nice dupe shoot on your last thumbnail, Lud. That's well done. Yeah, bro. You fucking crushed it with the dupe shoot. Why the fuck did he add this slide? Just talk about the mechanics of it. I don't need your fucking theories on a nice new name for clickbait. Link trap.
Video, there is no one true title and thumbnail. Each video could have hundreds or thousands of different legit bait titles.
You gotta touch
For example,
fish. Touch fish.
How does a zero-G plane work? I went on a plane that does parabolic trajectories. What happens to fire on a zero-G plane? Now, the most enticing titles and thumbnails are found close to type 2 clickbait. I'm reminded of the infographic by Smarter Every Day showing that on social media, the greatest engagement occurs close to the boundary of what's allowable. But remember that everyone's definition of clickbait is different, and everyone's perceptions of words and images are different. So these are not clear boundaries, they're actually kind of fuzzy. What for one person might be legit bait, for someone else could be a click trap. What's clear is that on a site where click-through rate is important, clickbait of all types is inevitable.
How important to a video's success is the title and thumbnail?
Very important, of course. If they don't click on the video, they don't watch it. You
True.
Can't get 10 million views unless 10 million people click on the video. So, I mean, it's literally that simple. If they don't click on it.
No. See, I just have 10 fans, and they watch it all 1,000 times each. All right, Mr. Beast? So welcome to the fucking show, dude. Welcome to the fucking show. I don't need 10 million separate people.
They don't watch it.
So why is clickbait everywhere? Well, because it works. More enticing thumbnails get more clicks, despite some people's claims that they won't click or they'll unsub. It's just like evolution. Whatever survives multiplies, and traits become amplified. If you don't begrudge the giraffe its long neck so it can reach the highest leaves, Can you begrudge a YouTuber the big red arrow that allows them to reach further audiences?
You do gotta use the red
I talked about this
arrow.
in my
Red
video
arrow's
2 years
fire.
ago. To be successful as a YouTuber, you
Listen, I have tried with and without the red arrow. The red arrow works. I don't care what anyone says. Do you pop a red arrow in the thumbnail, you get fucking double, triple click through. People love the red arrow. I experiment. It's fun. For me, messing with titles and thumbnails is fun because you can literally see a result. Just to give a perfect example is, let me pull up a video. What video is it? Oh, the Roblox video, bro. So there was a video that we did called Roblox is Robbing Kids right here. And Quack put some fucking dog shit thumbnail title. I forgot what it was. Quack, if you got that doggert woof woof title thumbnail, you could send it to me so I can show the chat. It would help. He put like, I forgot what he put, but it was a stinker McBrinker. And this video was a fucking 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Dead in the water. I mean, it was like, who let the dogs out and then fucking murdered them and then used their carcasses for a thumbnail? I don't know. Quack, I guess. Quack hates dogs. And then I swapped it to this and just put Roblox is Robbing Kids, which is a much more clickbaity, interesting title, I think. And this video popped off. It's over 100K now, and it went to like fucking 2 or 3 out of 10. So it definitely matters. Definitely matters. 100% matters. The title was How Roblox is Exploiting Young Game Developers. Atrioc Reacts. Really flows off the tongue there, Quack. That's fucking funny. You just made me lose my run. I'm quitting. Wait, what run? What are you playing? I learned Quack streaming, by the way. I watched Quack play Celeste to see if it was fun. It looked pretty fun, but my theory stands. Oh, you're still playing Celeste? It literally is marketing. Never thought about that. Yeah, it is. It is. You have to market your videos. People think it's interesting. Or you have to pose the question as to why they would be interested in taking a look at it. And then hopefully your video follows up on that. Otherwise, people get pissed. If you ever have a video with great click-through, like the thumbnail and title are doing great, but the video doesn't deliver, you'll notice. And YouTube stops recommending it real fucking quick. If they click in, don't like it, and click out, that's worse than if they never clicked it at all. Celeste looks like a really fun game. I wish I had Celeste on the Switch and I could just play it alone. It doesn't look like a great stream game, but it looks really fun. I watched Quack play quite a bit of it, actually.
You need to optimize 2 things: watch time and the click-through rate of your videos. That's the number of times the title and thumbnail are clicked divided by the total number of times they're shown. That's the number of impressions. Now, at the time, this was something of a revelation for me because I always thought my job was to make great videos and then a title and thumbnail that adequately represented what the video was about. But now I've realized that making the title and thumbnail is at least half the job. This is not just because better...
You hear that, Quack? So we're equal as editors. We do the same amount. You hear that? Equals. You spend 30 hours cutting down Hitman Paris VODs. I make a thumbnail of me and a clown nose going, back to Paris? And we're equal. And we've done the same amount of work. How about we switch for the Hitman vid? You know, if we did switch, Quack, it would be a very poorly edited video, I admit, but it would also be a fucking dog shit thumbnail. It would be a bad video. It would be a fucking bad video with a bad thumbnail. and we would just make no money.
Better titles and thumbnails get you more clicks, but because better titles and thumbnails will get you way more impressions. YouTube has limited real estate with which to show you virtually infinite content, and so it's not enough to make a good video, even if people watch all of it. You also have to make a title and thumbnail that gets clicked, especially in competition with other really good titles and thumbnails. That's the only way you can expect YouTube to give you more impressions. Now, the big development since my last video on this is YouTube introduced real-time metrics like views, impressions, and click-through.
Yeah!
And I suggested this would create an arms race.
So what you can bet will happen is that creators will launch a video and then they'll be sitting there with all these different variants of thumbnails and they'll be swapping them out and looking at what that does to
That's exactly what I do!
And then going with the one that leads to the greatest click-through.
That's exactly what I do!
This is basically what has happened. Let me give you my favorite example. Last year, I made a video about asteroids, which I thought was really good. I called it Asteroids, Earth's Biggest Threat, which is something Stephen Hawking said. And people were very positive about the video. They thought it was maybe one of my best. But the performance was well below average. In its first day, Asteroids was ranked 9th out of my previous 10 videos.
Oh, you only got 500K in your first 9 hours? Fuck you, Veritasium. Flying, thank you for the 18 months.
It was probably on target for about 1.5 million views.
Oh, so tragedy. Only 1.5 million on your asteroids video? Yeah, it's fucking over.
So I tried different titles and thumbnails like Asteroid Impact, what are our chances? Or Asteroid Impact, what could we do? But none of these changes got much traction. And then on day 3 after launch, I changed the title and thumbnail to These Are the Asteroids to Worry About.
Oh!
And immediately, the video started doing...
Look at that big fat red arrow. That was the change. This is the key. The bigger and fatter the red arrow, the more views you get. I would like to point you to a certain example on my own channel. This video, when it launched, a little video. How do I? Here, I'll just pull it up. There it is. So this is my most popular video of like the past 6 months. You notice anything about it? You notice anything about it? Look how thick this fucking arrow is. Let me show you what the original thumbnail was. This video flopped, by the way, when I first launched it. I keep all my thumbnails. Let me see if I can find it. What did I call it? I think I did 10 variations of this thumbnail. I'm not kidding. Is this it? I think this is V1. This is the original thumbnail. Way too much going on. Red arrow's way too small. You couldn't even read this text. Bad. Bad. This video flopped. But I knew. I actually did more versions of this thumbnail than any other thumbnail that I've ever done. Because I knew the video was good. I knew it. I watched it. I was like, dude, this is like, I would watch this if I was just randomly fucking browsing the internet. I would be interested in a fucking speedrun like this. Told casually. And so, I think I made fucking, like there's version 2. I made the muffin bigger. And then I switched the clown. And then, what did I do here? And then I fucking made the text bigger. And then I fucking changed the background. And I flipped the fucking clown. And I made all the text bigger. And then, and then I tried to fucking isolate the text. So I fucking got rid of all of the, so it would pop more. This did better. Every time I changed it, by the way, it started doing better. Then, what else did I do? I think those are like the main. And then I got into the fucking, and then we tried like these, you know, bigger text with the fucking world record. And then we got to the fucking winner. Bada bing, bada boom. Simple, giant red arrow. And then I got 500,000 views. I'm a fix wolves. I think just red shit in general that draws your eye seems to work. And the title, I think the title's like how a blueberry muffin broke Hitman's hardest level or something. I think it's a fucking fire title. I think this whole thing came together. But I literally think it's a perfect example of like the video was the same. The video's always been good, but the title and thumbnail made it the difference between a hitter or not. All right, I gotta close all these fucking.
Doing better. It quickly shot up from almost my worst performing video to my best. It now has 14 million views. Nothing about the video changed, just that one image and 38 characters. But because of that, the video has reached nearly 10 times as many people as it otherwise would have.
Jesus Christ.
And the title and thumbnail accurately describe what the video is about. I mean, sure, there's a curiosity gap, but you couldn't explain the whole concept in the length of the title. So if you see a YouTuber changing titles and thumbnails, this is why. Because that effort can be rewarded many times over. I've seen people objecting to this practice because they think the creator is trying to dupe their audience, get them to click on the same video more than once, but that's not it. The whole point is to get YouTube to show the title and thumbnail to more people. We're trying to increase the number of impressions, which is heavily dependent on the click-through rate. Now, a lot of my recent videos have this typical view curve. There's an initial spike after I release the video, and then a dip, and then a second bump after I have figured out a better title and thumbnail. I change the title and thumbnail, and I watch the real-time view graph. What I'm looking for is a noticeable bump in views. Sometimes there's no change, sometimes it gets worse, but on occasions when you see something like this, well then you know you've found a winner. This is something all the big YouTubers are doing. Not even Mr. Beast knows exactly which thumbnail will work best beforehand.
Have you ever changed a title and thumbnail and then the video did better?
Oh, of course. So every video I usually make like 2 or 3 thumbnails, and then if it's not doing as well as I want, we usually just swap them out and see if it does better. Because the thing is, like, you don't really know. I mean, you could know if you just were an almighty being that could just predict what people would be interested in. But you know, usually, like, if you do hide and seek, you don't really know if like you hiding in a tree and then someone walking below you is a good thumbnail, or if you hiding in a trash can and then walking in front of you. So, you know, just do both and then see which one interests people a little bit more.
I feel the same way, but I do feel like you have a better sense of this than like.
I mean, I'm not going to be hiding in any trash cans on my thumbnails, but I get your general idea, Mr. Beast. Someone in chat said something. This guy is asking some really softball questions to Mr. Beast. That's a good point. This is literally Mr. Beast, like the fucking king of YouTube, and he's asking him like, so have you ever like changed the title and thumbnail? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he fucking uploads 1,000 fucking YouTube videos all the fucking time. Yes. Why don't you ask him some fucking real shit? Like, do you love your family or yeah. give him a hard question. What did Oh, can a title and video? Oh wait, what did Connor say? I've made the argument that a title and thumbnail guy should be paid just as much, if not more, than an editor if they're consistent. Well, that's good because I'm paid more than the editor, and I'm the title and thumbnail guy. So I'm totally aligned with Connor Eats Pants' philosophy. That's great. I'm glad we're in agreement. That fucking checks out. Connor hates his editors like you do. It's the capitalist class, I guess. Pay editors less. By the way, I do pay my editors. I only make jokes about Quack, but I feel like people think I don't know. The reason I make jokes about Quack is because I have to keep his ego down because he gets credit for everyone's work. He gets credit for my thumbnails. He gets credit for every single fucking other editor's videos. Like, every time I see a fucking Bry Guy video that gets like 14 comments saying, Quack, you really fucking did it on this one. You killed it on this one, King. Quack, you do not miss. And it's like, bro, he didn't edit this. Fucking Zinjo edited this one. So I have to I gotta make Quack jokes to balance it out. What did Connor say? All I'm saying is that the vids pop off when I do the title and thumbnail. Is there a correlation? Now listen, maybe you just get it.
Like most people.
Of course. I mean, no one gets 40 million views a video.
But what is the point in getting more views?
What did he say? Did he just what? What was that question?
Views a video.
This then like
interests people a little bit more.
I feel the same way, but I do feel like you have a better sense of this than like most people.
Of course. I mean, no one gets 40 million views a video.
What a flex, dude. Yeah, okay. This is such a weird interview because, like, yeah, we already knew that going in. You should be asking him how. What are the secrets? Like, what does he think about that other people don't? Don't just be like, I think you must have some sense of what's different because you. Yeah, we already knew that. We knew he has 40 million views.
But what is the point in getting more views? If you're cynical, you might say it's all about money and fame. And while there are certainly financial incentives to getting more views, that's not why I do it. As an educational YouTuber, I think there are two very good reasons for using excellent Type 1 clickbait over more straightforward.
Yeah, me too. And honestly, me too. And that's why when I make Marketing Mondays with the title, like, Coca-Cola crashes stock to zero, it's because I want to educate. Okay? That's why I do it. That's why I got in this business, all right? It's to educate. Am I a hero for that? I don't know.
Packaging. To understand the first...
Sorry, I do know. And yes, I am. I just wanted to make sure that you guys know that I am a hero for this. In case there was any confusion.
First reason, let's consider two different possible titles for my most recent video. I called it The Simplest Math Problem No One Can Solve. But it's a video about the Colossus conjecture, so perhaps a more straightforward title would have been simply to call it that. The problem is, if I publish a video called The Colossus Conjecture, the most likely people to click on it are those who already know what the Colossus Conjecture is.
True.
And the vast majority of people will never have heard of it. So for them, the title is meaningless, and only the very curious or those who really like Veritasium would click. In contrast, calling it The Simplest Math Problem No One Can Solve conveys more information about the video to everyone. And this means more people can click on it, most of whom will never have heard of the Colossus conjecture, so I get to teach them something new. And since the video has a higher click-through rate, YouTube shows it to even more people. So if my aim is to increase the level of knowledge in the world by the maximum amount possible, this is the way to do it. The second reason we need to optimize titles and thumbnails is to support the major goal of this channel. We are trying to make the best science films on every topic we tackle. That means traveling to meet experts and film experiments, hiring people to build props, make spectacular animations, research and fact check. We hire expert consultants to double and triple check our work. I don't want to make vlogs. I want to make science documentaries on YouTube that put broadcast to shame. And to make this possible and sustainable, the videos have to get views, and lots of them. And to do that, we have to make the best titles and thumbnails we can. YouTuber and Patreon CEO Jack Conte has talked about adjusting your packaging. The idea is know what you're passionate about, what you won't compromise on, and that stuff goes in the box. All the rest, like what paper it's wrapped in, that's the packaging. So the video is my focus, and the title and thumbnail are the packaging that I'm happy to adjust so I can make the type of videos that are important to me. Now, is it ironic that a channel whose whole purpose is to promote a truth-seeking mindset has to experiment at the edge of what is truthful in order to fulfill that purpose? It is something that I often worry about.
You know, when I did like risking my life to do X, it's like, well, what probability of death does there have to be for you to risk your life? Like 50%?
I love how he always overthinks things. That's funny. He's like, is my life risked enough where I risk my life? You know, I only had a 9% chance of dying, and I need at least a 13% chance. He is so funny. He was the same way 2 years ago when he asked me all this stuff. I was like, dude, just do whatever makes the most sense.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I feel like my instincts are not good.
But what I realized is that I don't have to trust my instincts. This problem of getting the best title and thumbnail, it's a scientific problem. We're just asking which accurate representation of the video will get the most clicks from a general audience. And that's a problem we can use the scientific method to solve. So I've hired a couple of really bright people, and we spend a lot of time brainstorming and making titles and thumbnails and testing them out. For example, on Twitter and Patreon. Veritasium titles and thumbnails have gotten better, not because I'm better at it, but because of my team and our testing.
Maybe I should hire that guy from the Reddit. I want a team. All I do is fucking... What did I make? I made one today. I made this like fucking 4 hours ago. I didn't have a team for this. I took a fucking screenshot of Mission Impossible, and then I put my face on it. That's a banger too. I added those lasers. Those are added. Yeah, that's right. That's the power of fucking Photoshop. And you know what else I did? I added my face in the reflection. You might notice, why does my reflection have glasses on and my face doesn't? It's because Tom Cruise had glasses on. I need a title. The title's bad, though. The title's just I'm in. I need a better title, but what are you going to do? No arrow? I don't know where an arrow would go. Let's see. What if, well, actually, I can fix this. I can fix this. That actually makes you want to click, huh? I feel like I'd click on that shit. You know, if we end up uploading this video, this reaction video as a video, I'm going to make this the thumbnail. Some kind of like big fucking red arrow. Because that'll be a funny thumbnail that also represents the video.
If you have ideas about how we could do it better, please get in touch. The results have often contradicted what I expected. I mean, this video seemed to perform 10% better when we excluded the word surprising from the title, so it became simply The Secret of Synchronization. I thought these two titles were basically a toss-up, but Patreon had a strong preference for one over the other. What's interesting about this research is that the more clickable titles and thumbnails often better represent the content of the video. Let me give you some examples. You know, one thing I didn't expect when YouTube brought in the real-time analytics tools and allowed title and thumbnail changes to affect impressions was that it would also work for older videos. So here is an old video that I originally entitled, Why the Neutron is the Hero of Nuclear Physics. In hindsight, it's a weird, kind of meaningless title. So I changed it to Why Einstein Thought Nuclear Weapons Impossible. It's clearer, more accurate.
That's such a funny change. This one's like very like sciencey, you know, and this one's got fucking like a weeping Albert Einstein, but in front of a fucking Holocaust, a nuclear apocalypse. You guys can't even really see him. Bro, he looks so fucking... he looks so forlorn. That's so funny.
And this is what happened to views after the change. I changed strange applications of the Magnus effect to backspin basketball flies off dam. Again, more accurate, and the video is now being watched on YouTube. Probably 10 million more views than it otherwise would have had.
Damn.
Even anti-clickbait has proven effective. Here's a video I originally titled, "Are Negative Ions Good for You?" which is a question nobody asked ever. Now I changed it to, "Do salt lamps work?" Seriously. And here's the result. 1.5 million more views.
Damn.
I think looking at these examples, you could easily make the case that YouTube has made me better at what I do. It has improved the clarity and accuracy of my titles and thumbnails. It's helped me figure out what is interesting to my audience and how to encapsulate that in a single image in fewer than 50 characters. For those of you who worry that a focus on titles and thumbnails will prevent me from picking challenging science topics, well, I simply ask you to look at the videos from the last year or two, like the ones on Gödel's incompleteness theorem, general relativity, Penrose tilings, the logistic map, Newton's method of calculating pi, the one-way speed of light. Good titles and thumbnails make it possible to tackle these topics and to reach more people who have never heard of them before. There is a...
It would be... I'm just now realizing that what he's doing is actually pretty cool. It would be fun to spend some of the money that I've stashed away from content creation on making a really cool Marketing Monday video with animations and shit. Like cut-ins and and talk about like just a really unique business case study or something. That would be really cool. I would like, because one thing I'd like to do is make a video that is more timeless. Most of the videos I make now, I think are all, I think we make fire content on the YouTube. I think the editors are sick and the videos are good. But outside of maybe like the Q6 Gambit or whatever, most of the videos are pretty like, you know, they're not, I wouldn't watch them a year later probably. You know, they're good for a few months, but it would be cool to have a video that's just like, this video is, you could watch it in 5 years and it would still be good. The Hitman speedruns videos are pretty good. I mean, they'll last a while. I feel like you could always get into it, but... Like, for example, I have a video that did pretty well on the Apple versus Epic trial. Right? Or the OnlyFans thing, you know? Like, those videos, I think they're good, but, like, they don't matter in fucking 6 months. No one... They're completely irrelevant. So it would be interesting to do, like, a video like I've always wanted to do a video on... Ford launched a car called the Edsel back in like the 50s. And it's one of the biggest marketing disasters of all time. And it's like every aspect of the launch was handled wrong. And it's so, I've read a lot of case studies on it. I actually read a book on it. And it would be a really interesting video just talking about how Ford really fucking screwed the pooch on the Edsel. And, it would be dope to make that video, but I would need to like make a script and like do it all, not just. Make it a musical? I don't think you're accurately understanding what I want to do. No, I don't think making it a musical would be a good idea. A musical about a failed car launch. The bad marketing of a failed car launch. I guess I could do it like Hamilton style, you know? We'll make it like almost like a rap musical.
There's a symbiotic relationship between views and video quality. The more views we get, the more people, locations, props, and equipment and research we can invest in. This makes the next video better than the last. If we can be good at titles and thumbnails, the ultimate outcome is better videos. That is something I think you and I both want.
Nice.
Hey, this video is sponsored by
interesting vid. I thought it quite interesting. I was interested all the way through. Titles and thumbnails are something that I have not tried to outsource yet because I like doing them. I feel like I learn more about because I'm always trying to find the overlap between what I like doing and what could be good content. And doing titles and thumbnails helps me learn that. There was no reason for the latter. I thought it was so interesting that, like, to make that video more interesting, he just stood on a ladder. Like, it's making me think, like, if I want to do a Marketing Monday on something serious, I have to, like, be standing on a fucking, I don't know, like, juggling while I do it. Like, what? You have to just give people something visual that's, like, odd, so they don't fucking click away. What about Moist Critical? He doesn't do this. I've always said this. Moist Critical is very, very unique. Not many people can do what Charlie does. He's very singular. I think Charlie's got just a sick system, and it's because he's had a consistent quality for a long time, and consistent humor and tone of voice, and like. If you click on a stretched thumbnail of his face in a white tee and the title's like, hot dogs are terrible, or, something like that, you're probably going to get some funny speech and laugh. And it'll be about 5 to 10 minutes. And, you know what I'm saying? You already know. You've been conditioned by the previous videos. If you saw that and it wasn't Charlie, you wouldn't click it. So it's like, it's unique to him over a brand he's built up. More thought goes into his thumbnails than anyone would think. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm sure it's more than zero, Connor, but like, I really don't think he puts that much thought into it. I think he's got a system now where he can just put his face from the video and stretch it slightly. And another thing is, so human beings use views as a heuristic for quality. And so Charlie, because he has a huge loyal audience, gets lots of views. So if you see a video of him and it's just his face and it says like, Space Jam is dog shit or some shit like that, whatever. If it had 1,000 views, you wouldn't click that. But because he consistently gets high views, it's a signifier that this is quality. This is, other people have seen this and verified it to be worth my time. So you click it because you can also see the view count. It's similar to high price equals high quality. Yeah, it's just a shortcut. Our brains use it as a shortcut. If you see a video with 1 million views called like poop, I don't know, just a stupid fucking title and name, but it has a lot of views, you're like, oh, I'm interested. Why? You're almost curious. You're like, why does this have a stupid title and thumbnail, but it has a lot of views? I'm interested. If they hid view count, it would change a lot. View count is a big part of, people use all the information either consciously or unconsciously what they see. And people always think that like having a higher quality thumbnail is what you need, like better looking Photoshop. And I think that it sounds good in theory, but that's not what people click on. People just want the thumbnail to like promise them what they're going to see. Like they're not going to waste their time when they click it. That's what they really want, is that when they click it, they're not going to waste their time. And sometimes like the low effort thumbnail can signify more of what the video is about. Look at Sniper Wolf's channel. I've seen Sniper Wolf's channel is her face going like next to a picture of a TikTok. And she does that like every day with 100 different TikToks and makes about 5 million views a video every single day. It works like a fucking charm. It prints money. Yeah, and then another thing is the timestamp. Yeah, people also use that. So like, if a video is long, people are much more hesitant to click. They better be really intrigued. But if it's like 30 seconds, people will, you can be more wild in your clickbait the shorter the video is, because they're not so they're more likely to watch the whole thing. Like most of like the Clips channel videos that pop off, like Cutie's clips, Ludwig's clips, my clips, the titles are pretty clickbaity. It'll be like, you know, Cutie Cinderella said what about S-Fan or something, you know, and like it's just a random clip where they barely say anything, but because it's 20 seconds long, people watch the whole thing. Yeah, like Cutie divorces Lud or something. You know, just if it's longer, you can't clickbait as much. You can't be that fucking extreme. But for a very short video, the title can be more of a joke. Because that's how people actually use the platform. Should I watch another video or is it too late? One more. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? Defining great boss battles. Notes on nationalism. The U.S.'s greatest ever investment. The Emu War. Why are the Japanese so lonely? The war that changed the English language. Why Google doesn't want you to say you Googled something because they don't want their brand to be a commodity. No, what is it? What's the word for when a brand gets it's like what Band-Aid happened to Band-Aid and genericized. Yeah. Legally, if enough people start using your brand as a verb, then they'll take away your trademark. That's why Band-Aid always says Band-Aid brand. Band-Aid brand. Xerox was close to it. All right, Shadow of the Colossus then, if you guys are so interested in it. Let's watch it. The decade-long quest for Shadow of the Colossus's
This is not
last
a
secret.
general discussion thread. If you wish to chat, please confine it to the rest of the boards. Thank you.
This is how forum user...
By the way, I fucking love this game. I don't remember it too well, but I played this game when it came out, like on PS2. And I remember loving it. I talked about it with someone recently, and they remembered things I didn't remember, so we'll see.
Cascadia started his post on the PlayStation forums just one day after Christmas, 2007. The thread was called Quest for the Last Big Secret, Mysteries of Shadow of the Colossus. He continued,
Fumito Ueda is infamous for his attention to the most minute, intricate detail. Such appears to be the case with most of the Forbidden Lands. Ruins lay toppled in the most likely angle. Coastlines bear signs of erosion. Even the dress on Mono's lifeless body is gently pushed back and forth by the wind. It is this same attention to detail, however, that would be the inattentive gamer's downfall.
In his 1,000-word first post, Cascadia laid out what he called the theory of intersecting points. In the opening of the 2005 PS2 game, a narration describes the origins of the game's world as the resonance of intersecting points. Most assumed that this, like much of the game, was simply metaphorical, but Cascadia thought differently. he identified 4 locations in the game's world, illustrated as glyphs on tiles in the central temple. He placed those locations on a map, and, like the opening voiceover instructed, found the resonance of intersecting points. This, he said, was the clue to the game's final secret. The thread opened simply enough. The first response asks if it's possible to shine a light from Wander's sword directly onto the intersection of those points. A few later, a poster asks if it's possible to use a unique item for anything. The thread picks up steam, with more people theorizing about unorthodox elements of the game's geometry, and about 5 pages later, Ascadia summarizes what they found, what they need to do, and what it could all mean in the context of this last great
This is
secret.
crazy.
In his summary, his enthusiasm is obvious.
I think we're really close to figuring this out, my friends. Just a bit more.
Jesus. Connor said there's a new development in this just yesterday, and a dev posted some art online.
The thread,
So this
Quest
is
for
live.
the Last Big Secret, Mysteries of Shadow of the Colossus, is 562 pages long, or 5,662 individual posts. The first post was in December of 2007, the last was in March of 2016. The thread could fill a book. In fact, one of the forum members claims to have had it printed and bound.
I know it seems kind of silly, but has anyone tried doing all the things they've previously tried on their 16th playthrough?
Forum user Snoozy wondered this on January 21st, 2008, and the suggestion is both absurd and entirely in line with the hundreds of questions that were rolling into the thread. Snoozy's idea, like many of them, makes a sort of twisted sense. There were, after all, 16 Colossi in the game. 16 was clearly an important number in the world of Shadow of the Colossus, and the game's last big secret would obviously be well hidden, so why not? Games have hidden secrets obscenely well in the past. From the first Easter egg in Adventure to the secret characters in Mortal Kombat, earn a double flawless victory without blocking once and then perform a fatality. In addition, the player must be at the pit stage and a flying object must appear in the background sailing in the sky past the moon. The quest to find hidden content is almost as old as the medium itself. Especially in the 21st century, Easter eggs have been in an arms race against the hive mind of the internet. Developers can hide content deeper and deeper within a game, but devoted fans with infinite time between them will almost always find it.
Well, the problem is now people just find it in the game files. Like in 2007, no one was fucking like cracking the file to just find all the art that was in there and to find out, you know, like they can just find it now. Yeah, you can data mine all the secrets. That's what kind of ruins the... You can never have this kind of thing again.
Hide an Easter egg requires an almost imperceptible trail.
Although, actually, you can have this again, because once we start going to live service games, like Fortnite, for example, Fortnite could have a live, like a secret that you could only find, like that you couldn't data mine easily. You can't data mine live service games. So, you know, actually, as we get more closer to like a metaverse type future with persistent world type games, we'll get more Ready Player One style Easter eggs where you can have things built in that you could search for and you wouldn't be able to data mine or find, which is kind of cool.
Of breadcrumbs. Previous to Shadow of the Colossus, Fumito Ueda and his team made Ico, a melancholy game about a boy and a girl escaping from a castle together. Ico was understated, minimalist, cohesive. Ico also had a lightsaber. Did you know Ico has a lightsaber? And it's not just that. To get the lightsaber, you have to take this ball and shoot some freaking hoops, and when you make it, the laser sword gets chucked through the window with all the grace of an empty soda can. So there wasn't quite evidence for a last secret in Colossus, but there was a lot of evidence-adjacent material. there was a mythical interview that Ueda did in which he said there was still more to be found in the game. Or at least that's what people on the forum said. The thread was moving so fast in the early days that sources were just kinda left behind. But more than anything, Shadow of the Colossus just feels like a game that harbors mysteries. Why build endless acres of brilliantly realized nature, then fill them with nothing? On a standard playthrough of the game, you'll barely see half of the Forbidden Lands. I, someone who's played this game more times than I can count, still find myself in places and think, I don't think I've ever been here before. With the immensity and detail of the world, it seems almost inevitable that there are things that have yet to be found. As Ascadia said,
it is this same attention to detail, however, that would be the inattentive gamer's downfall.
And secrets had already been found in the game, ones that seemed to point to some deeper mystery. For instance, the secret garden. Now, the existence of the garden wasn't a secret, it features prominently in the game's final cutscene, but with enough stamina, an amount that could really only be achieved by multiple playthroughs of the game, you could climb up the outside of the temple, an agonizingly long climb, and reach this garden.
Wow.
In the garden, you'll come across the same fruits found in the game's wider world, but
That's
these
actually
fruits
really cool.
would permanently harm your vitality instead of helping it. From this garden, you could run across the bridge that spans a full half the world in length. After reaching the end, you could even see out into the lands beyond, but a powerful wind would always blow you back. And even within this secret, there were further secrets. There was a demo of Shadow of the Colossus, and this demo also contained the garden, but in the demo, the garden was different and weird. In the main game, the garden holds nothing but pure nature. In the demo's garden, there was also a headless body. These discoveries were all known about before Ascadia's thread, but you can see the logic in thinking there must be more. Why hide the garden so completely if there was nothing to do there? Why allow us to get so tantalizingly close to leaving the Forbidden Lands? Why the hell did the demo have a headless body?
That's probably just a leftover.
Furthermore, there are the extra items from the game's time attack mode. After beating the game once, players could attempt to slay each Colossus under a strict deadline. Each pair of Colossi defeated, the game would award a new item.
I mean, yeah, you know, most of the time this shit is not a deep secret. It's like developers are crunching to finish a game and there's some like leftover model or shit. You know, it's not. Yeah, it's not really like a planned Easter egg.
And some of these were
that
fairly
garden though
straightforward.
must have been
a mask
legit.
that did more damage, or a map that showed the locations of all the game's fruit. Others were significantly more unusual. Bomb arrows, a harpoon, a sword that reflected the sun even in the dark, a parachute that, if used correctly, could give a player a much farther jump than normal.
Oh my god, Breath of the Wild stole
Maybe
this?
most noteworthy of all was the Queen's Sword, a clear reference to Eco and that game's arch-villain. These items all held gameplay benefits, sure, but for players who had proven themselves able to slay every Colossus in record time, the ability to kill slightly more efficiently seemed anticlimactic. There had to be something more, right? With all this
Not
wind at their
necessarily.
backs, a growing number of players scoured the minutiae of Colossus's world. Although Ascadia had named the thread, it took a couple more months for someone, a forumite named Midsize D, to find a true name for themselves.
Keep on scouring the land. I have full faith in you, the Secret Seekers.
His
Of all
name's
the ideas
Midsize D.
thrown out,
Don't give him like fucking Aragorn's voice, bro. He's not a fucking hero. He's a forum troll named Midsize D. Us noble secret seekers will scour the land. But well, first let me tab over some porn.
Ascadia's original theory of intersecting points still feels the most solid. In the secret garden, as well as the outside of the temple and other stonework in the game, he identified 4 glyphs that corresponded to places in the world.
Yeah, we know about this.
Sort of. Each one is heavily abstracted and shown from directly above, but his illustrations are convincing. This one could be the 2 tall spires that Wander walks between when first entering the Forbidden Lands. This one shows the wall of columns in the 15th Colossus's arena. When taken together, the glyphs form a perfect cross. and the intersection of the cross lies directly over the sunken lake bed in which you fight Celosia, the game's 11th boss. Celosia is unique for a number of reasons. It's by far the smallest Colossus you fought. The fight takes place at the bottom of a deep pit, the only one of its kind in the game. To defeat it, you have to use a blazing torch, the only time you use a temporary item like this. Of course, none of this was as enthralling as the massive door in the back of the arena, bricked up and endlessly curious. It's a genuinely compelling theory, based on just enough evidence to seem like an intentional treasure map. Game design is typically utilitarian by necessity. Making a game is hard and expensive. You don't build a giant stone door for no reason, right?
Okay, but you also don't build a fucking secret bonus level for some one person who might find it 8 years later. Your argument, it can also be reversed much better. Since 99.999% of players will not spend 7 years on a forum trying to find it, spending time and dev resources to build it, or do we? You can't just respond or do we to everything with the fucking Monka.
But just as soon as Ascadia posted his theory, the thread was inundated by other questions and theories, many of which seemed equally valid. What were those rings in the desert, and why were they positioned in such a specific way? That beach, the one that looks like it's from Eco, that has to be related somehow.
No, it doesn't!
As a matter of fact, is that the castle from Eco in the distance as seen from the top of the bridge? And the hole that Dorman speaks through, why can't that be seen from the secret garden?
I don't know.
These unanswered questions form one of the pillars of
This
Shadow
sounds like
of the
conspiracy
Colossus'
theory.
design. You were meant to feel like a stranger in a strange land, and the game's sparse dialogue provides character motivations rather than a comprehensive backstory. And because of how little text there is, everything could be something. A decade ago, I remember reading a 25,000-word plot and theory analysis on GameFAQs, one that sought to find answers for questions like, why is Wander's horse so big? And does Mono become the queen in Eco? Of course, there's virtually no evidence to
25,000
base
words.
anything on, but these conversations led to some legitimately moving theories.
Jesus
Wander's
Christ.
horse is too big for him. But what if their mismatch is because they've been bonded since birth?
There's so much fucking text, dude. This is so deep.
Growing and learning together and forming a connection far more important than any size discrepancy. There's no evidence to discredit this reading, and it makes many of the game's climactic beats hit even harder. But there's no getting around it. The Secret Seekers didn't want interesting headcanon. They wanted substance. They wanted something huge.
Like the horse.
They wanted a Colossus. It's well documented that Fumito Ueda originally planned 48 giants to battle in the game before cutting it down to 24 and then 16. Was it that inconceivable that Shadow of the Colossus could contain one more for the most dedicated of players?
Yeah.
Several months in the...
I've never seen this video. I have no idea going in. I'm going to make a hard bet there's not a secret Colossus. That's crazy. That's a ton of work. The reason they cut it down is because it's hard to make another big fucking animated boss. There is no shot they have another fucking... If there is, I'm blown away. There's
Theories
no
were
way.
getting wilder. Flight became an obsession for some by careful use of the parachute item, for others by grabbing onto the feet of a bird and hoping.
Wait, what?
Players obsessed with the desert rings noticed that the sword stuck in the sand the same way it's stuck in a Colossus. Was there some hidden button to hit in the dunes? Disputes among seekers occasionally broke out on the forum. Some explored higher and farther than ever by exploiting glitches in the game's physics system, while others argued that Ueda would never have required a glitch to find the last great secret. But overall, attitudes remained remarkably positive, like a doomsday cult that had their faith redoubled with every faulty prediction. The thread looked to any source for legitimacy. One user, Chango Martinez, noticed that they had been awarded Post of the Week on the PlayStation forums.
Chango Martinez with this fucking Crash Bandicoot crazy ass.
That has got to be some kind of hint from Sony.
Bro! The fucking overworked guy running the PlayStation forums, handing out posts of the week is like secretly fucking all the way to the top of game development? Sony's in on it?
Right? Perhaps the most esoteric rabbit hole the Secret Seekers fell down was that of literary illusion, and this was a topic of discussion since the very beginning of the thread. Ascadia's original post features this impressive gauntlet of biblical and gamic connections.
In the Bible, in Job 41, a creature called a Leviathan is described. Some translations say whale, although the text clearly calls it a sea serpent. So whale, Leviathan, and serpent are all used interchangeably. This is relevant because defeating a certain number of colossi on hard time attack unlocks the Harpoon of Thunder. This is important because when Dorman is describing Hydrus, he also says a ripple of thunder lurks underwater. The Harpoon's namesake could very well be a direct reference.
Oh, yes, of course. It all makes sense now. It's all so clear. He's cracked the case.
To Hydrus, it is also apparent that Hydrus is meant to resemble a sea serpent.
As the thread's pages escalated into the double then triple digits, the number of possible connections to other myths and stories escalated as well. One user asked if they could scald Hydrus with a burning stick just as Hercules defeated the Hydra. Another, Super Yorda, found inspiration in the stories of giants in Cornwall by 19th century English writer Robert Hunt. In one such story, the key to a giant's castle was hidden at the end of a narrow path only accessible at low tide. A narrow path, low tide, sounds like the sunken lake bed you fight Celosia in. There was
Do they think old English author Robert Hunt was in on it? Is he part of this centuries-long cabal? Along with Disney, the animators for Hercules?
Undeniably some level of animosity towards the naysayers. Every couple of pages, someone would pop...
Yo, I shouldn't make fun of this. I miss when this was the conspiracy theory. I wish people were more into fucking finding Shadow of the Colossus glitches than QAnon. It would be better if this was what people spent their time on. If they were trying to find out the fucking hidden glitches in Fortnite, then some fucking Q shit,
hey,
dude.
I love this game as much as you do, but you're wasting your time here. There's nothing left. And these sentiments would be met with strong rebukes that no, there was something. In fact, there was a lot of evidence that there was something, and if they weren't there to help, they could get out. My favorite one of these interactions is startlingly self-aware. User JoKazWild2 writes,
after 3 years, you would think someone would have found it by now. What makes you all think this is even real? That there really is a big secret? I guess I just need some convincing. I see all these theories, but has anyone actually found anything more than a theory?
And almost immediately, Crocodog responds.
If you want to believe it, don't come to the thread.
Goddamn.
It's the same thing with the church. If you don't believe in God, don't come. No one wants you here if you're just going to say, proof, I want proof. Just leave the ones who want to search for the secret search. Whether or not it exists, it does not matter. They have something to believe in, and that is all they need. If you think the secret seekers are wasting their time, then that is nice for you. Goodbye.
All right, fuck it. I'm on their side now. Let's go, secret seekers. Come on, kings and queens. I hope they find the fucking secret. Doubters, get out.
They have something to believe in, and that is all they need. What an unbelievably self-aware thing to say, right? The Secret Seekers were still going 100+ pages in with no new evidence, but they believed. Is it going too far to say that these Seekers embodied the same mentality as Wander, the protagonist of Colossus? Refusing to take the obvious answer, digging deeper and deeper into the unknown to find a truth they demanded exist? On August 28, 2008, a new user named Peekall appeared on the thread with an enigmatic first post. A link to a YouTube video on his own account saying, "Watch this, guys. You'll find it quite interesting."
It's a Rickroll.
The YouTube channel has since been terminated, but it's obvious from the forum's reaction that Peekall's discoveries were different than the thousands of previous posts. He was standing in impossible locations, clipping through impenetrable walls, throwing himself all over the map. Peekall was emulating And for the Church of the Secret Seekers, Pikal was at once an unbelievable gift and a crisis of faith, because for the first time they had someone who could actually pull back the curtain. The thread had been chipping away for months and months at the most obstinate pieces of the game's geometry, and now Pikal, like a god, could walk through solid rock and prove definitively that there was nothing.
Saj.
We have to finally face the music. There is no 17th Colossus. There's nothing beyond the door in Solosia's arena, no way to ride a hawk to the top of the Shrine of Worship. The mythical interview with Ueda never materialized. But does that mean there's no last great secret? Well, here's the thing. Did Pikal kill the god of the Secret Seekers cult? Kinda, yeah. But what he offered instead was almost as good. Boundless technical information about the world of Shadow of the Colossus. Pikal was quickly joined by the still active Nomad Colossus, and together they comprehensively mapped the Forbidden Lands in a way that had never been done before. There was disappointment, sure. It turns out that the theory of intersecting points was a bust, and the Dorman hole didn't hide much of anything. But there's amazing stuff, too. Far outside the bounds of the game, Pikal found an enormous dam, beautifully constructed and entirely unused. Nomad went on to discover mountain ranges, plateaus, great glitchy plains, and expanses of oceans. Things never before seen. And the beautiful thing about that original forum thread is it kept going. For hundreds of pages it kept going. Some still hoped for the last great secret, but most everyone was really in it for the knowledge now, to put together every last piece of data possible on this piece of art they all loved so much. Shadow of the Colossus kept on giving far after its creators ever expected it to. I adore the dedication. I especially love all those attempts to connect it to the Bible, to Hercules, to Robert Hunt, because although they didn't ultimately result in a 17th Colossus, that's literary analysis, baby. That's basically all I do on this channel. People pay schools thousands of dollars.
Well, we spent 7 years of our life trying to ride a hawk to the top of this tower. We didn't get what we wanted, but at least we got some literary analysis. At least I got to read Robert Hunt.
Dollars to get classes in making these kinds of connections, and here are forum users with a Crash Bandicoot icon learning how to do it with a PS2 game. Nomad Colossus, probably most dedicated of anyone, has unearthed an incredible wealth of information on the game. He's found the probable locations of all 24 originally planned Colossi. He's investigated demo discs, unearthed unused items. His plotting of the geography is so complete that the PS4 remake of the game even used his videos for reference footage. And when the game came out, Bluepoint, the team that made it, actually thanked him in the credits.
Oh, that's sick.
Special thanks, Nomad Colossus. And the 79 steps to enlightenment?
Wait, what?
Whoa, look, we've gone down this road before. That last search was fun, for sure, but let's not go jumping to conclusions about random numbers. We've been burned before.
Hold?
But, like, if they were, that... Okay, fuck it, what are the 79 steps? Hidden around the Forbidden Lands, newly realized and pristine current-gen graphics are tiny gold sparks, fireflies maybe, or elusive coins. Get near enough to one and you'll get a subtle wind chime sound. Get closer and you can collect it. Not marked on the map, not referenced in any game text, but they're there. Finding even one feels like a freak accident. Nomad Colossus, and the 79 steps to enlightenment.
Ooh.
For one final time, scour the Forbidden Lands. Chart every cave, scale every mountain. Every toppled tree matters, every twist of the
Oh, that
coast.
one's hard to find.
This was it. 13 years later, 560 pages of forum threads, every square foot of this beautiful barren landscape examined. And at the end of it all, 79 steps to enlightenment. To open this never-opened door, to descend into this untouched chamber below the shrine of worship.
Shit!
Take a minute to reflect on the fact that this is exactly what the Secret Seekers wanted. Just a little more, just one final mystery to solve. Take a minute more to think about Ascadia, Pico, Nomad Colossus, all the hundreds of others whose commitment and hopes
actually
and
so
passions
fucking
made
hype
this
they did that.
possible. This chamber is a manifestation of that continued will. Here is a community that was so willing to just believe that more than a decade on, a group of developers took their energy and harnessed it into something real. And what is the last great secret? It's a hidden chamber with a throne and a sword. It's not that much. But also, it's everything.
That's super hype. Would have been nice to have a 17th Colossus, but what are you going to do? Would have been. I would probably feel a little bit pissed if I found all fucking 72 steps to enlightenment on my own, and then I just got a fucking sword animation. But the fact that they actually went back and made that basically for only the most hardcore is pretty sick. That's actually really, really sick. It's like Path of Pain. Yeah, it's kind of like Path of Pain. You do the whole fucking thing and you get one little 3-second cutscene. Yeah, I guess it's just, you do it for the fucking thrill of doing it. But the fact they made it is pretty sick. All right, boys, I'm going to bed. I'm glad I streamed today. I'm glad I'm back. Thanks for watching. That was fun. Tomorrow, I'm going to get a haircut and do best tweets. So tune in for that. Best tweets and maybe even maybe QD unbanned forms. Although I might do a shorter stream because I want to try and get Marketing Monday ready because I've missed quite a few. So I'm going to try and wrap that up tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good to be back. Good to see you all. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Is anyone available to raid? Thanks to everybody that submitted videos, by the way. I appreciate that. It's always fun watching Get Smarter Saturday videos. Oh, there's my own channel. Oh, there's my own channel. Now I'm hearing myself over and over again. Who's live? Oh, nobody's live. Literally nobody's live right now. A Spectacore is playing Hitman 3. I've watched all of my young Hitman proteges take up the mantle of Agent 47. And of all of them, I think a Spectacore might actually get some kind of record. So, I am now naming him my successor because I'm not running this fucking game anymore. I really don't think I'm going to run it anymore. I want a big fat break. So, go check him out. He's making runs. That's not what my YouTube says? What do you mean my YouTube says? Have a great night. Bye-bye.